Okay, here we are, I think. Yes? Yes. Yes, okay. Cool. Wait, is it playing on there? Yes. Okay. Cool. Cool. Heck! It minimized on my screen, but it didn't minimize on there because I have it set up. Haha. Um. Yeah, I was thinking about playing Pokemon tonight, but I wanted to wait a bit before playing. Oh, hold on. There we go. Thought I had that muted. I guess I didn't. It was playing in the background. Um, but yeah, I want to wait a minute before I play the other DLC. Not terribly long, but I wanted to do something else. I wanted to play Monster Hunter, but we decided today that we shall be waiting until uh we rank up together. Hopefully this Sunday, but probably not. So, we'll see how this works. I am looking forward to tomorrow, because tomorrow we're rating Pokemon again. I cannot wait to rate 23 more Pokemon. I'd assume more, but someone will get sleepy, which will make everyone else sleepy. It's a chain reaction. I'm the only one that comes in with crazy energy, which makes sense. Anyway, let's continue. I forget where I left off with this, but let's see. So I'm here. Ooh, free blank postcard. I am angrier. Wouldn't angry be one of the perks? Um, Lots of stuff to do. But what was I doing specifically? That's a good question. Pardon me, ladies. Da, 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 da. Step in time, step in time. I love this walk. Oh. Hey, man. No. Oh. Hello, Otter, my horse. Akoma's mania makes a sort of killer noise. Well, let's go. Ooh, so many places I haven't been. That actually is quite a few places I haven't been. Fascinating. Did I do the Shaggy Dog Cave? And listen to the Shaggy Dog story? There is something I think that you can do there after a certain point, so maybe I'll save that for later. Maybe it's after I get more of the El Vibrito stuff up and going. I don't think I have the stuff for the Desert House gang yet. Let's go visit the silversmith. Indeed. Silver bullet make an apparatus. Help yourself. Then I'll help myself. Make a silver bullet from a silver nugget. Silver wedding ring can make 2 bullets. Silver cufflinks can make 3. And needles can also make silver bullet. That means the needles are made of silver. There's some expensive needles. What all do I have? Oh, Otter, you're so cute. Let me see my knick-knack paddywhacks. Okay, so I have 2 needles. Is there in here? Old wedding ring. I think there's multiple of something I can get at some point that I can turn into a bunch of silver bullets. I have it of not deconstructing things if I have only 1 left of them. It's not the best thing. But ooh. I'm inside your house. Whoop, there we go. Hello? Nobody home? Nope, and from all the dust, looks like they've been gone for a while. Nice, so things being for us. Whatever's nailed down, I figure. And if it's nailed down, I have a crowbar. Ooh, it looked picked over, but there were still some edible things. Instant grits and plum pudding. Bookshelf contains 90 copies of Johnny Tremaine. There's something weird about it, though. It's too neatly organized. Like maybe the guy was hiding something. Search for secrets. Check behind the books, you find a small envelope filled with receipts. About half of them are from a shop called the Silver Plater. He was crooked. The silversmith was selling cheap fakes. Wait, how does that correlate? Because I've never really got that. So, was he buying from the silver shop and then making copies? Or... I don't get the train of thought, but just because I don't have the mind for that. Oh well, he's gone now, and most of his customers know since stirring up trouble at this point. You write down the location of the shop. That'll come in handy. The silver plater. That can be useful. You'd figure that this bookshelf would be very even looking, like my bookshelf, that I made in my pixel art for the background, with the bookshelves that are way too big for the little bunnies to use. It's a big tome, though. I haven't done the spittoon thing, right? Not with this character. No. Okay. I mean, the spittoon things can be funny. If you want to see the best reaction for spittoons, though, look up a compilation of Markiplier doing them. No one loves a spittoon as much as Markiplier. I love this walk I'm doing. This would be rather painful. Ooh. Speaking of it, but I need to come back here when I have Safe Kraken. Do I have Safe Kraken 1? No. I do not. Indeed. The Daveyard. Oh, I forgot to talk to Gary while I was at the silversmith's house. Ooh, spooky. Oh, these dead man's looking. What do goblins do with their dead? Popping them. Popping to making new goblins. Never dying, sort of. I see. Here lies Dave B. 1834 to 1880 to 1884. Died with his boots on, but not his pants. You dig up his grave, just check the veracity of the epitaph. Sure enough, boots, but no pants. Some brown boots. That means the next person that will check the veracity of it will be like, wait, there's no boots here. Let's see. Armor. Maximum PF1. So work boots are just a better version of brown boots. Well, I should put these back then. Here lies Dave C., 1828 to 1884. Went down in a theater. They had died in the same year. Dun, 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 dun. These remains look pretty restless. Here lies Dave J., 1826 to 1884. Are they all 1884? Wow. This tree looks suspicious somehow. Here lies Dave L., Engrave. Dave Little, 1790 to 1851, died of a heart attack. See you in negative 36 years. Negative 36. I don't get it. Here lives Dave G. 1847 to 1884. Another 1884. Was that what they were looking for? No. Anyway, he's looking to the sky to save him. But even the sky can't save a feller from like 40 angry bears. True enough. Looks like Gravedigger left his lunchbox here. Oh boy, free lunch. Coffee and blood sausages and a thermos of spiked coffee. And they said there was no such thing. There's a comic with that name. These bones are jumping around to beat the Dickens. Maybe I'll beat the Dickens out of them later. I want to see if I can appease them if I get that whispering skill first. Pile of bones isn't moving around for a change. Skull with an odd tag on it. Awesome. Dave G. Murdered by a different fellow named Dave G, so the one that was over there. Here lives Dave D. Truth is out there, and it killed him. They're all 1884 except for that one. If that negative wasn't there, it would be one off from being the same year as everyone else. It's 1884 to reach that 6, 7. No, that'd be 87. So I don't get it. And if you take off that, $18.15. I don't get it. I truly don't get it. Truly. Nothing remarkable about these bones, apparently. Whoops. This is one of those things they have in mausoleums. You know, one of those big marble things, drawers full of skeletons. Open one. Ooh. The skeleton of Dave Roosevelt. Okay, so... Man, this thing is resistant to magic, so, pow. There's no sound. Hold on. Did I turn all that off? Like, completely? Oh. Is it too speedy, possibly? What about 200? Let's try this again. It's so quiet. Why is it so quiet? Not what I wanted to press. On. Okay. Did I have that off completely last time? I might have. Ooh, spooky. I play a lot of games with the music off, so I apologize if it was too not having it. I don't mind having it on if I'm going to listen to it though, and so as other people can be listening, I'll keep this up. But I play this with while listening to things in the background, and it's sound effects and music get in the way. bit too. Where's my vote? Oh, it didn't pop up on the screen because I'm not connected with my desktop. Yeah, I have my volume set to 30 and it said trim it down to say here. So this should be a little better, right? Let's see. Little Bean Singer, Dave Wayne. Man, for a Bean Slinger, my spell damage is mediocre at best. Okay, let's do a whole bunch. Rowdy Dave McCree, Etched Dave Connor, and Thievin' Dave Masterson. That? Oh, I did the wrong spell. It's fine. Oh, goodness. These enemies are not anything, are they? Well, I can get a ton of bone materials here. Some kind of ritual circle draw and a chunk. Woohoo! Big stone sarcophagus. Pile of mostly burnt rags that maybe used to be a person? They looked like they exploded that direction. And that direction. They exploded. Let's see. Dig through the rags and find a few things that look like they're worth keeping. Gore-splattered scroll, human ashes, and a robe receipt to it. This was almost too covered in blood and viscera to read. But if you've found all that practice reading inside of a dog. Did I get eaten by a dog? I guess my character took feed the dog a bit too literally one time. Hopefully the puppy was okay. What's that? It's from a witticism? And hello, Lauren, 1350. Oh, I've never heard of that phrase before. That's nifty. Thank you for the information. Thank you so much. Loathing is full of references. Little avatars off screen, hold up. There we go. Hold on. It does seem like something Mark Twain might say. Skip the largest of gems off the scroll and read it. It says that to take a pile of human ashes, spread them out in the shape of a person inside of red chalk ritual scroll, and sprinkle them with stardust, and place them mostly perfect, or better, last sphere where the heart would be. Yeah, but that's just the actual text has a lot more these and thous and such like that. Plus, there's a bunch of weird gibberish you say out loud while doing it. Okay. Receipt for delivery 150 black silk robes. Yay, finding more information on the parabulating dead. Alrighty. Now I found the mission. Well, the rock, that's the It's really looking. Let's move to Johnny Ted Atchison, appeared in May 1947. As an infant front was a horse instead of a dog. In the following years, several variants appeared. Groucho was credit in April 1973, but that was a very late date. Thus, the evidence for the ascription to Groucho is very good. Alrighty. Wow. Yeah, this is a little intense. Where did their skins going? Well, that's a question, certainly. Oh. Excuse me, pardon me. So forcing you to get this start off is great. So it was a quip that probably originated from some random guy, got spread via friends and word of mouth, and eventually got publicity by some famous people adapting. Yeah, that's how probably quite a few things start, so makes sense. These crates are just decorative. How many needles do I have? I think I have one. Yes. I don't think there's anything. No. Washy skin. Ew. Okay, I choose this one. Artillery saber. Pistol damage. They both increase the damage of pistol will do. And they do the same damage. I like the look of it better though. Stretch that sounds terrible. How do I not have the most resistant thing on? And of infinite beans. Even the sweet smelling flowers. Oh good, it's this gold hat. Old patrol cap. Ah, yet another circle. Knapsack. I took note about ley lines. There's also an evil-looking leather-bound tome. Ah, introductory next mix. Seems to be running about Maltus. He and several of soldiers here feared that the best undead army would be a literal undead army. The hitch in the plan came when they raised the officers who decided they weren't going to take orders from a bunch of weirdo civilians. That's entry suggests Author and his clones were planning on abandoning their station and reporting back to the necromancer, but the entry abruptly ends in the middle of a sentence. Whoop! Well, I wasn't planning on getting to fight for sure! Hey there. Oh. You jerk. I'll just do this. And this. Yeah. Gary, you're awesome. Whoop, nope, hold on. Domain. I'm gonna build a wall in front of Gary. He's the one being shot at. Well then. You and you. Hey, what's my XP looking? Decent, all things considered. Multi-hit beams. Ooh. Sets them on fire. I always forget I can just do that. I want to go back here before I forget. Hey Gary. A pinch and human tools for lifting it. This looks like gear for making bullets. Oh? Those are things for making? Weird. Huh? Well, yeah, somebody has to make them. Where did you think they came from? Thinking they are gun eggs. That quote is just so adorable. Gun eggs. Here, you're precious. I think there's very much more to find here. So, ooh, this is unusual. A wooded area out of the middle of nowhere. A goblin has constructed a little lean-to with a rough wooden counter. Looks like something a kid would sell lemonade out of. Since lemonade, they got a display of shiny bits of jewelry. Hello, many hello to you, good human. Are you having interest in a fine example of goblin jewel craft? I should probably let Gary handle it, but I kind of want to try to talk to him. Look at this visual, which a usual goblin fashion is called together from bits of scattered material. They're shiny materials, though, and charming in an outsider art kind of way. Did you yourself these to making? Oh no, my skill is to selling only. These I am buying from goblin artisans, and the savings to passing along to you, a customer. Examine the merchandise. The closest question, most of the jewelry on offer is rubbish, but you do spot things that are rather nice looking. The goblin notices your interest. Rings are 100 meat for buying. Yeah, elegant. Well, a tough looking ring would be for physical. Sparkling, I'm guessing, is the one I need. Do I have this amount of money? Okay. Goblin glass ring. It's fascinating to look at, but it hurts to wear. So thank you. Here it is. Thank you, my good sir. Oh yeah, that's the one I've been using. It's not a bad ring. By any means. What's my overall amount of money? Where's my money? Ew. I don't know where to look for that. It's been a minute since I've played this, but I'll put this on, sure. Raise my moxie a bit. I don't use my muscle anyhow. Oh, it's right here. Try to find something. You smell it before you see it. A skeleton tried to approach you, covered in mud and muck. It smelled like garbage juice. It must have crawled out of some horrible bog nearby. And if the skeleton smells as bad, the bog must be unimaginable. So it makes sense that even a skeleton won't get away from there. Not stench damage. Fire! Fun experience, not bad. Catching in the corner eye, a horseshoe rolling down the hill towards you. It stops at the edge of the trail and falls over with a thump. Hey! Someone calls out. You can see two figures on top of a hill about 100 yards away. Would you mind bringing that back? The man yells. We're playing horseshoes. Oh, I didn't have the ability to do that. I don't recall ever getting that one before. Right on the road, which is not a crate's natural habitat. Poor lost crate. Maybe you can help it? I'll help it with a crowbar. A lock and a length of rope. A circus. Not at the moment. Hey, it's not skelly. Take that one damage. How dare you? Come across a goblin marching around the woods. They're taller than a typical goblin, probably because their boots are taller than typical goblin boots. In fact, these boots are so tall they must be half stuffed with socks to keep the top from jamming the goblin in the groin. The goblin sees you and marches over, attempting to look intimidating instead of awkward. Hey, human! Hey, what are you doing in this place? This is my ground to stomping. Do you mean your stomping grounds? What? In almost all situations with goblins, it's better to let Gary handle it. But I like the interactions that I get, so... Your boots, which are very tall, I am seeing? Yes, tall boots to heaven. So tall am I. That's cool, but they're uncomfortable seeming, very. I, too, am having no sensation in my feet now, so this is fine. Help it with its feet problem. Waiting. Your feet, you cannot do feeling? Perhaps they have leaving entirely. Okay, that's bad. Oh? Let me too having a look. You don't know how much about goblin physiology, but you're pretty sure their feet shouldn't be brown when the rest of them is green? It takes some doing, but you eventually manage to convince the goblin that probably shouldn't be wearing these boots until they can be altered to fit it properly and bandage it up a bit. The goblin thanks you and gives you some meat in exchange for your medical services before hopping away. Aww, glad to help him. Well, can't get the clown wart. A Stankobove. Okay. Oh no, it's a stink element undead cow. What a sentence. You go, Gary. I know there's more places to discover. You say, why broke down the road? Well, it would be... Well, if we're being honest, it's getting attacked by horrible monsters is probably more likely what happened than a simple mechanical failure. You dismount and investigate. Most of the easy pickings have predictably already been picked, easily, but there's still a safe in there that's presumably too heavy for the Skywarders to move. I don't have safe cracking yet. Perhaps if Wandering Sally shows up. Because I think she has that book. There's a crate laying on the dresser. It has a pickaxe stenciled to the side, but it isn't clear if it's to indicate contents, destination, or opening instructions. Probably lit off the crate equipment, so it's one of the possible. So that's one of the possibilities eliminated. Dynamite, silver match, nerve pills, and blood building tonic. I'm going back to the report for a second to see if they have it here. Hello? You do not have anything that I'm looking for. Good day to you, sir. I will search around in this area. Ancient petroglyphs? My fist is the first of a burning coal. Okay. Probably should have just attacked this poor snake out of nowhere. Running along, you see some braided fuses sticking out of your rock. Investigating more closely, you see that somebody drilled a hole in the rock and inserted a bunch of dynamite, but apparently lost interest and wandered off without setting it off. Or maybe they're just out of matches. Got dynamite. I think it means I got 3. Awesome. Crest Hill to see a skeleton propped up on its elbows, looking through a pair of binoculars under the horizon. I guess he died before whatever he was waiting for just showed up. These will come in handy. They also come in pairs, because otherwise they wouldn't be binoculars. They'd be monoculars. I have an idea. Hold on, have I been through everything for Titus yet? Oh, I need a needle. I wasted my needle. Blech. Anyway. Use binoculars. Snake Spring. Do I have another pair? Nope. But hey, that's something. Snake Spring. Oh, investigating the smoke of a nearby campfire, you find a bandit snoozing cozily beneath a large and colorful quilt, which seems like a strange choice for camping gear, right? And then he wakes up and jumps to his feet, revealing that the large and colorful quilt is actually a large and colorful quilted pair of pants. In stark contrast to the whimsical pants, he is undeniably hostile. I can misinform him. Hello there, sorry to bother you. I was just looking at the elaborated quilted design of your pants. This is quite a find you've got there. What do you mean? Well, you see, I'm a student of archaeology, and some of these patterns are very similar to an ancient script I'm familiar with. I believe what you have here may be the key to a lost civilization. Would you mind turning around so I can see the back? Non-pulse, he turns around. You poke at the heavy quilted fabric while lifting his wallet from his back pocket. Yes, about 2 days ride by northeast. You should look for a great big rock. Yeehaw! Thanks, stranger. No problem. I believe I can, with one of the classes, actually get those pants. An endless stream of snake pours out from the canyon wall. Grab a big one. Look at this snakey wakey. Good night. Yeah. That worked very well. Okay, so I need 300 for that. I have 167. I'm getting decent experience from this. Yeah. These poor little things. They don't stand a chance. That puts me up to 247, so about 2 more fights. Gold. Boink, boink. What? Can I get them all in one go? Almost. So fast. Ooh, these are all toughies. To 19. Let's see. Okay, after doing that. What is this race to? 19 to 23. Ah. Only 24 now. Yeah. This is definitely the way to do it. Right. I get lost there for a while. Let's see. What's in the area? Destroyed campsite. I don't know if my stats are okay enough to do what I need to do. Cool Ridge Mine. I shall go there though. Hey there, other. Dynamite Dance discount Dynamite Dare House. Hello, a dark metal hole. Hello. Out here I am waiting. Not for exploring mine? Better to stay out here. Out in an open, winded sky. Not on the ground like Zoo Dog. Who is... No, never mind. I have no plans. Oh, spell damage. Yeah. Something to sand for a moment. See? I think that's just probably better. Toy! I'm meat nugget. Lock space restoring personal effects for those who store for the mind. First one is labeled Ellsbury WM. Doesn't have a lock. The label second one is covered with some kind of white goop. The third one is labeled New Spin. It has a combination lock. Elsper's helmet and a bottle of aluminum. I know what I'm supposed to do with that. Ooh. Meat vein. Secret food. Whoa, it's open to a 30-foot shaft. Tie a rope on the crossbeams. Now, climb down. Woo! Sounds like a little triangle stuff. Interesting. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Exposed meat vein, throbbing and pulsing. Warm. This card is only partially real. Loot it anyway. Black fluid oozes from the vein, and a scabrous mass sits below it on the floor. Big fluid. Thought I got the fluid. I got meat nuggets on it. The card is vibrating. Find meat nugget time on the floor. It goes further than you expected. It's warm. Keep going. You're up to the shoulder when you feel it. A beating heart. You got another friend meat nugget. This card is frighteningly normal. 119 meat. Look how flat this card's shadow gets. Oof, this guy looks like he should have picked better friends. Thank you. You don't like this. You hate this spiral. Yeah, the spiral makes you feel queasy. Wait, the rope's invisible now. Oh, this is the one with the rope. There wasn't a rope now, that was just a dark room. Let me just tiptoe my way out of here. Oh, Ellsbury. Anyways. Need to equip the Ellsbury head. You open the hatch and light from the machine inside. There's obviously something wrong given all the plinking, exploring, and clicking that was going for years. It looks pretty complicated. But by bestiality side, you're climbing some springs over branches and gears, and the machinery inside starts operating smoothly. The music improves immediately. Where Ellsbury is? Why aren't you talking about it? Do I have to go through all of them? Things? Pardon me, I dropped my contacts. Dynamite Dan. Might have enough of that. Whoop! Some flock noises lead you to the sight of a goblin chopping down a large cactus. When it sees you, waves his axe at you, threatening and makes an angry sounding noise. Hey, it's a human person! Hey, human person! Where are you going? It's my cactus, it's mine, it's not yours. Hello? Hello, how are you? I will not your cactus taking. Good, yes, good, hello. Why are you two chopping cactus down? Why? What a lot of uses to building, to burning, to eating. Little toothpicks. Ask if it has any food. Do you any food to have? Food? Yes, a guffin I do have. What's a guffin? Goblin bread. It is gray, and damp, and gray. Here. I was going to try to convince you to give it to me, but I'm not sure I actually want to want it. Sorry, you two have it now. Yours. Guffin. Goblin Muffin. Not to be confused with the McGuffin. Yeah, greases your nothing but 0 for the rest of the day. Ah, I love when my nothing gets increased by nothing. On a daily basis for me. Here's an unusual sight. An old boat out in the middle of the desert. If there's a beach, you can call it beach, but you can't call it deserted because there's someone in it. That someone is a skeleton wearing a helmet with horns on it. Ah. So, not very accurate Viking. He looks pretty bored and is idly polishing the dragon-headed prow of the ship. You think maybe he's been here for a very, very long time indeed. Live's playing his helmet out at him. Your helmet is historically inaccurate. Those helmets never actually had horns on them. It's a misconception that began with an archaeological found of a Viking burial with 2 drinking horns on each side of them, and misunderstood the his helmet that you makes you shut up and go away. That's accurate, though. That is how that happened. What's the old Viking helmet? Nifty. Certainly looks cool. Butterfield Ranch. Oh. Hey, now, white cow. You don't have to deal with this cow if you want to explore this area. Okay. Beefy. Oh. You banish the demon cow from this realm. Get thee hence, little doggy. Tasty beefsteak. And extra thick leather. Sweet. Ooh, free rope. Yep. A needle. Red hot poker. Yes. You notice the first card on the side of this outhouse. Curly was here. Wait a second. You recognize the name Curly Butterfield. The legend of Curly's meat. Let's say this maybe the map is Rosalie's. Luckily, you don't have to actually go inside the outhouse, because once you open the door, you find a moon scratched into the inside of it. It appears to lead to Cold Ridge Mine just west of where you are right now. There's an inset map of the mine inside, with a big X drawn between 3 strange triangle icons. I have been there. But, ooh. To your horror, you see every single cow in the Butterfield dairy herd is now an ungulate and infernal cow spirit bound in stone. They're not dangerous, unless you get near them. Oh no. Goodness. A Manedo Geode. Look at the power of the Manedo. Hulk was here apparently. Yeah. I've been spooked. What does it take to raise? Okay, that's Bane tolerance, spleen capacity, item binding. Ah, AP, yes. Good, good, good. +3. Nice one, baby. And faster. Got 6 action points. This costs 4. I will need to raise it 2 in order to be able to use it twice. Hey! I suppose that's one of the benefits of me being a mage, is that they do almost nothing to me. Ooh. God, that's definitely the way to go. Oof. Oof. Apply. Ooh, 160 next. But I will get to go up another AP. Because I have to do it a few times to make it super effective. Hey! Papa! You think that hurt a little. Not enough. It can never be enough. There are still effectively infinite number of ungulus here. Hold! Getting 60 experience per shot now. Yes. What's that one skill I have, or I might have, that lets me have more AP, I think? Is it wary? Yes. I'll just get the 100 experience for that. Don't know why I wasn't thinking of that. Yeah. Yeah. Boom. El Kabong. One more. Beefing up my stats by fighting the stone beef. Yeah. Attack. Alright. Yeah. So now I should be able to use this twice. Yeah. Ugh. 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 I'm not able to take them down, all down in 2 hits though. For that, I will need more power. Such power. Such speed. But that is for a later time. I must tumbleweed over to my friends. Ooh, hoping that is the only cow here. You and me both. Fireballs, you watching out for them? I am, yes. On the central, you spot a beer barrel cactus. Oh, don't have the ability for that yet. Sally, you can show up whenever. Nearby dust cloud turns out to be a bandit on a horse, riding hell for leather for unknown reasons. Well, I know them, but you don't. You pull your horse up alongside hers and match your speed. Hi, what's up? Where's the fire? Get bent in or lost. Worry about riding too fast. You should be careful. There's a lot of geomede activity around here. What? The rest of our sentence cut off. Our horse trips over a gopher hole and goes down into a snarl of flailing limbs and dust. You catch her meat pouch out of the air as miscellaneous loose possessions fly out of the tumbling cloud. Then the brakes. Oh, geomede. So that must be the family of gophers. The old mission! That's what I was looking for originally. Oh, big stone building. Clanging towers. It's a church. What? A religious place? What? Maybe we should skip it. Wait here, okay? Oh, I wish I could emulate the Shug. He has this adorable way of saying, what? Now. It just sounds so incredulous. Pew! Pew! Pew pew! Pew pew pew! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! What's wrong, sister? They came back. They just came back and took them. I couldn't stop them. Whoa, slow down, okay? What happened? Our holy relics. The saints just stopped out of the catacombs and took them back. Wow. I didn't know what to do. I thought maybe they'd fire me if I tried to stop them. The cardinal will be here in a minute. What am I going to do? To start with, take a deep breath and try to calm down, okay? What's your name? I'm Sister Mary. My name's Bear. Now, what's this about saints? Our mission is to protect the 3 sacred relics. I'm the relic keeper. It's my specific job to look after them. Wait, do they call you Memento She shows you the ruler she keeps tucked in her sleeve. No, they do not. Okay, sorry, what happened? Saints, oh, it's too horrible. They came to life somehow. They came up out of the catacombs, all skeletal and ghastly looking. I mean, it's probably blasphemy to say that, but I nearly fainted. And they took back the relics? Yes, and if they aren't recovered when the cardinal gets here, I'll be in so much trouble. Uh-oh, how much time is there? Well, actually he's months overdue, so it's probably not all that urgent, but still. Alright, I'll get them back for you. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, wait a second, are you going to have to fight them to get them back the relics? Because that's probably blasphemous too. I mean, probably, but if black magic brought them back to life, then that's like super blasphemous, right? So it evens out. Oh dear, the cardinal's going to want to have a very long talk about this. But go ahead and do what you must, I suppose. No problemo. Let me just slide on over. She was a very lovely looking lady. The coffee must have held down here fairly recently. It's empty. Here it is. It's a precariously balanced pyramid of skulls. They're riled up and twitching. Skull, gold tooth. Yoink. Skull twitching in an unnerving fashion, though I guess there's no way with twitching that wouldn't be unnerving. Skull sitting at a weird angle. I guess it's notable for some reason. The skull was resting on top of a commemorative spoon. Your treasure hunting senses are finely honed, if not very discriminating. Got a souvenir spoon. Can I clip a souvenir spoon? I can. It's an offhand thing. Well, not as good for me as that, though. The skull's whispering at you. That doesn't seem right. Listen closely. The skull's whispering at you. It sounds like gibberish, though really creepy gibberish. Oh, skulls have been cemented together for some reason. The center of the pile you unearth on skull, a shiny black stone. It's making more noise than stones normally do. Creepy whispering stone. Yay! This rock is really whispering up a storm. It's in some weird dialect you can barely understand, though. Wait, no, that's just a thick accent is all. Listen more closely. You listen closely to the stone. Over the course of a few minutes, the whispers resolve into comprehensible English. The stuff the stone is whispering turns out to be pretty boring. It's mostly just trivia about geology of Tennessee. Meaningless to you unless if you're playing a spelunking trip sometimes. Oh well, at least you can understand the accent now. Got the perk Appalachian Skull Whispering. Thank you. Skull Whisper, some dark mountain secrets you, which you can't print here because your computer would catch fire. Okay. Oh, I can't whisper it to be quiet? Down, Scully. There's a lot of them, and they're really mad. Maybe airing all at once is a way to kick them. Hold. Oh, the spookies. These bones are all jiggling around in an agitated way. Whisper them. You whisper some ancient words of appeasement to the bones, and they settle down a bit. Oh, night little bones. Pile of skulls is strictly decorative. This way to the Pasillo del Santo. Probably pronounced that wrong. Saint Beefus. Remains of some kind of dark ritual. This still looks like it was abandoned weeks ago. Hello. Some trash. Clove cheroot butts. Stubs of black eyeliner pencils. That sort of thing. The necromancer's cultists are real litter bugs. A bird and squirrel. The squirrel's in bad shape, and you can't really make anything new, but you're convinced this must be another clue to the whereabouts of the necromancer. You stick the scroll into your journal. I should read this so that it can be put in there. Weird note, can't make a heads or tails of it. Stick the necromancer journal for now. Alright. Saint Pope. I am a Pope. Seriously. Uh-huh. Saint Pope sounds beautifully behind the dais. He just keeps doing his Pope gestures, ignoring you. How could someone look so smug without even having a face? The longer you watch him, the more he gets on your nerves. You unleash a torrent of insults that would make a sailor blush, and a sailor's mother ashamed of a sailor. St. Pope's eyes narrow. Looks like you finally managed to make him mad enough to fight you. Ready? Imagine... Really? This is the most damage you can do. Hiya! Stop that, please. Oxy. Would the Pope have Moxie? Isn't he the, like, major one? I guess Cortata is. Saint appears to be resting in pieces. Wait a minute. Okay, you're pretty sure you got the bones assembled correctly. Nope, but the very last minute the bones fly apart again. Seems all you accomplished is making them angry. Lizzie! Lower stats. Lizzie. Lower stats. That head. Your head has to go. Lower your stats. that ribcage right there. It. Right. Bonus mini carry. Good job, Gary Jr. Secret around this in pieces, so small they can't do any harm. There's some musicality. Musicality actually goes down with that. It's 7. There we go. Now I have to That's all I need. Restrained and force heavy stone sarcophagus lid open. There's a skeleton inside. Holy crud, his bones are huge! Fortunately, he appears to be asleep. What can look at? You really do have them big bones. Boom. Already. Thank you for trying to recover this. Please be careful. Saw an empty coffin inside the catacomb door. Oh, don't worry about that. We're just storing that for an escape artist. An escape artist? Yes, he was taking his act on the road but needed to lighten his luggage, so he gave us a generous donation in exchange for storing it. Or it's storing it for him. Huh. Okay. I was wondering if I could investigate it further. Relax. Oh, praise be. Thank you. Glad you have helped, sister. I must reward you for efforts now. We don't have much, but I can offer you this old censer. We don't use it much anymore because Sister Penelope is allergic to the incense. A brass censer. I don't want to tell you what you can and can't say, but let's just call it a shiny gold-colored metal censer and leave it at that. Sam goes in your office. Cool, thanks. Awesome. So mystical. Ooh, I should make my thoughts better. There, I've outfoxed in 4. Should be able to outfox everything that I encounter in the first 2 areas. Meaning I should be able to do the destroyed campsite now. Whoop! We encounter a bandit who doesn't look very bandit-like due to the lab coat and side rule hostler. Or holster. Slide rule. Slide rule holster? Fortunately, she's also wearing the standard black bandit hat, otherwise you might not have been able to tell. Alright, Buster, stick it. Hand over the meat. You don't seem to have a gun. How about I just punch you out and leave instead? Huh, I'll just try, because I invented this anti-punching ring, and that would help me test it. Anti-punching ring? How interesting. May I have a look? Are you using a positive matrix force field? Positive matrix? No, it's a sigma field derived. Sigma? Oh no, that won't do. I mean, you'll soak some kinetic for sure, but as soon as things get heavy, that's going to overheat and burn your finger off. Oh jeez, really? I hadn't thought of that. Back to the drawing board, I guess. She tosses the ring and turns to leave. Ring of moderate unpunchability. It renders the wearer nominally less punchable than normal. Cool. Gosh, someone wasn't liking a person at the camping site. Since the real mess, it looks like it was trimmed by a horde of cows. There's something odd about it. The fire has been thoroughly stomped on and kicked. Someone was real serious about fire. Snack seems to have taken a lot of abuse recently. Most of the contents are trash from being stomped on. You do find a dented can of potted meat, though. You also notice the knapsack has a knife sheath strapped on the inside, but you don't see a knife anywhere. Yeah, you think this may be a mystery person? This human is popped! Garrett did not know a human is popping. No, we don't. Not in the sense I think you mean, anyway. This meat is very large, all of it. A human contains all this? Well, yeah. Ugh, I could not bear to carry all of that. It's so squishy. Contrast a little away from the man corpse. Probably won't be hard to follow, though. Whoop! That went in a circle. Spent part of a branch of the house. Horizon. You pull Otter over to investigate. See that interested in above ground, but you find a locked door leading to a presumably still intact food cellar. Inside, you're not sure why you even bothered locking it. It's been picked clean of everything, but a tiny amount of food, this even tinier amount of medicine. How do I go about... Well, third inspection reveals dusty footprints of battered cans. The cows wanted weirdness. Now I should be able to go to the opposite direction. You head in the opposite direction for about half a mile and discover another campsite. This one occupied. You observe the campers carefully from a distance before approaching. You're dressed weirdly, brightly colored baggy clothes and white face paint. As you get closer, you realize they're dressed with rodeo clothes. Gross. Why would they do that? There doesn't seem to be rodeo happening anywhere near here. White face mans are. Uncover me. The rodeo clown playing a harmonic tune. Playing basically goes doot doot. Doodle oot oot doodle. You know it's probably that keeps playing. Simple 3-man tent probably holds about 40 clowns. This rodeo clown is eating a comically large haunch of meat. There's his other goes to say hi. Not as eyelids of the knife. Howdy, stranger, he says with a smile. Howdy. You know anything about that wrecked camp nearby? The clown with the meat chuckles quietly. Surprised the camp got wrecked? Why, that's terrible. Whatever happened? Well, it looks like the work of cows. You know, now that we did hear quite a ruckus coming from that too far away. A lot of it, you know, mooing and such. Right, boys? Killer comes not rude. You guys get a lot of cows, right? Now, why would you assume that? Just because we're clowns? Well, I figured it comes with territory. It's been a good 20 years since rodeo was an actual thing, you know. So why do you dress that way? Dress? Oh, well, it's tradition after all. It's inconvenient. What do you mean? The makeup and bag clothes and all? Wait, don't you take a costume off between shows? Well, I might say we're used to it. Taking it off would be more inconvenient. Fellas? The other two clowns chuckle. Well, it must be hard to talk to people when they're all creeped out. Oh, do you think we're creepy? As he leers at you, showing yellow teeth, looking right at the campfire to the always pointed. Haha, relax, Brian. That's just old stories getting you worked up. You mean old stories about how demon cows and demon cows and demon clowns work together in hell, and rodeo clowns dress like that because rodeos are sort of a reenactment of those battles? You've done your homework, so what do you think? Are demon cows real? Well, I guess maybe. The demon cows are not real after all, so why not clowns too? The clown smiles, but his eyes are hard. It says we'll keep an open mind. But you know, stranger, if clowns did turn out real, this could be an awful, awkward predicament to find yourself in right now, wouldn't it? You know, part of me wants to do it the peaceful way, but at the same point in time, this guy's slaughtered a bunch of innocent campers, so... Awkward for you, clown. Oh dear, dear. Well, now you go and say things like that. You know we can't leave you there alive, right, stranger? Bring it on, stranger. Ooh, you have decent health. Well, let's see what this can muster. Let's weaken you all. Let's do this! Now that's what I like to see. You. Yeah. You. Well, that's one pack of demonic rodeo clowns that won't be troubling people anymore. And boy, did you not expect to be thinking that sentence today. You poke around the campsite for a bit, but it doesn't look like anything of value apart from Leader's knife and a tainted surface. Well, the harmonica maybe, but that clown had his lips all over it. Got a clown knife? People who lick their knives and look intimidating are basically the worst people. And let's take a second. Danny's tannery. So much simpler here. Careful, B. Scary white fist man's, or face not man's, mean and tricky seeming. Let's see. Danny's tannery's down this way. Cool. Oh, I still have room for 3 potions and 1 liver item. Well then. Melee damage, Mysticality for 3, Muscle, Mysticality, and Moxie by 1, Speed by 1, ooh, Muscle and Mysticality by 5. You drink the whiskey, which makes you feel like you're at your own wake. I'd be late for it though. Melee damage, Mysticality by 3, range damage, armor, maximum HP, Spooky resistance. Ooh, spell damage by 3. You swallow the cat's eyes, and they bang around in your stomach against all the Aggies and Steelies and Swirlies you swallowed as a child. I was a very hungry child. You dry swallow the nerve pills. You've got a lot of nerve. Now. More pills! I have crazy mysticality now. Hello, a sign. What's the man's word? It says tannery. It's where we used to make cow skins into leather. Aha! No more wondering why cows are so angry. Well, you might have a point there. Sounds like there's a lot of fighting going on inside the tannery. Because instead of the regular fighting sounds we're used to, like shouting and gunfire and chairs being broken over people's backs, you hear a lot of ghostly bellowing and shrill cackling laughter. Sounds like a real bad scene, in other words. To an itinerary, the second thing you notice is that the place has been abandoned for years, probably since the cows came. A lot of the equipment is wrecked, and all of it is covered in dust. The first thing you notice is there are a bunch of rodeo clowns in here, fighting with, well, they aren't cows exactly, they're more like possessed skins of cows. It's a little strange, because you've seen people wearing, for example, cow leather chaps, and you've never seen anyone being attacked by their chaps. Maybe there's something about the tanning process that makes leather impervious to possession, and these cow ghost whatevers are unnatural or untanned hides? In any case, the clowns and cows seem preoccupied enough that they're fighting that they haven't noticed you, at least not yet. Moo. Wow, such a place of craziness. Yeah, no kidding. Why are the cows fighting the white-faced mans? Well, that's complicated. As you approach the clown and weird cow leather ghost thing, they take a notice of you and stop fighting while they process the new development. The clown, unfortunately, seems to decide that he hates the clowns more than he hates you. The cow, unfortunately, decides it hates you more. Hate it right back. Nice damage. Huzzah! You beat the cow, but the enemy of your enemy is apparently not your friend, because the clown decides it's his turn to be on the right side of the screen. Well, that's one clown down, or one clown and one cow down. You're a lot more fighting than the rest of the tannery, though, so the pat back will have to wait till later. Ooh, what's this? An old box, leather shears, and a handful of nails. Don't notice me, I'm just over here. These are big tubs of something. Lime and manure. Your attempt to sneak up on the cow fails, assuming you're even sneaking and not just moseying over. The cows appear all too willing to add your face to the list of faces they hate, and turn their attention from the clowns, who jump at this opportunity to get a jump on their ancient enemies. Join the fracas. True to form, the clowns who were on your side in that fight betray you. Fool! Fool! Feels kind of strange to be fighting alongside demonic clowns, but I guess war makes for strange bedfellows. Ugh. Please ignore the fact I just used demonic clowns and bedfellows in the same sentence. Back to exploring. This shelf is not doing a good job of being a shelf, I'll just say. This scene has the makings of a real brawl. Not only does one of the clowns have a nasty look inside, nastier than typical, I mean, but one of the possessed cowhides is stretched on a tanning frame, which makes us drummers somehow, I assume? Already. Speedy clowns. Hold. Guess what? The clouds turn on you, the clouds are all dead. This is not surprising. I suppose I should wait until Gary lowers them a bit. Which one has the most health? 91. You. Man, your stats are good. Hey! Hey! Stop it! What? There we go. There, now they can't do anything. Huzzah! Freeze. What a mess that fight was, and what a mess the floor is afterward. At least now you're free to poke around the scenery. Take the nasty clown's knife, and oh look, they had a key. Alrighty. Why is there bones here? Those are human bones. His body must have been lying here since the cows came home. There isn't much left. His body must have been lying here since the cows came. Oh, you poke around the tattered shreds of clothes to find an old key. Cannery St. Rage key. Maybe it's storage. There's a worn leather tag on it that says S-T-R-E-G. Saint Rage? What? Storage. It's just worn down. This store is locked, but the key you found on the clown looks like it'd probably fit. To show you when I got there, it sounds like there's one hell of a fight happening. Oh boy, oh geez, this is not a good situation to be in. You quickly hide behind some old tan hides. Huh, is that why they're called that? There are 3 clowns out here, each armed with a nasty looking knife. One of them is licking his knife, and the sound makes you think he is maybe literally sharpening his blade on the tongue. They are facing down 2 of the stretched hide cows, and a monstrous thing that looks like an entire cow skeleton draped in flayed cow skin. I bet that you lot think you're clever breaking through to the human plane. Did you think we wouldn't follow you? Moo. Did you think you'd find a weapon here to use against us? Or are you just trying to escape? Moo. What? You take that back. None of them seem to have noticed you. Looks like you could sneak back through the door if you're really careful. This fight is looking very dangerous. Careful being. Thank you, Gary. Concern is adorable. I bet I could do this. When they see you, the cows stop hissing and mooing and posturing at each other. Hey, who the hell are you? Candygram? Moo! Uh-oh. Now's our chance. Get them. Well. Cold, I guess. Sat low. Ugh. Whoa. Ugh. Cold. 50 burning. As predictable as ever, the clowns turn on you once you've helped them defeat the cows. Please don't make those noises. Oh, that's only one target. Add some defense. And heal. Lower stats. Ooh. Oh, there's two of you that are like that, huh? Ice. How dare you! Oh. Ah, silver bullet. You can have that. And one of these. You also have this. And one of these. And this. Whew, it's a good thing the clowns hate cows more than they hate humans, or that fight could have gotten way worse. Fortunately, it seems pretty unlikely that you'll run into any more animated leather-clad cow skeletons on your adventure. Right? Ooh! To fight into those and still alive me. Nice. Was a bit intense. Not gonna lie. Let me make myself a little more wary. Bean shield. Bean shield. You approach the hide warily. Looks like it was too tan to be possessed. This must be the storage shed. It's locked, but maybe the key you found can open it. Loose powers. There's a guy back here hiding behind a barrel. He isn't very good at hiding. Hello? Oh, thank God. You aren't one of those horrible clowns. Nope, I'm Bear. Bear Gardener. I'm Grady Tanner. It's a good thing you arrived. I couldn't have held out much longer. Are you actually a Tanner, or is that your surname? Well, both. What are you doing in here? Hiding! What I mean is, why are you hiding in here? Because I don't want to die. Look, what's your story? Well, I was scavenging for tanning materials. Cow's bane ain't easy to get a hold of as it once was in the old days. But while I was searching, those cows showed up, and then those clowns showed up, so I locked myself in here to hide. What's cow's bane? It's an herb used for tanning leather. You can't grow it in large batches anymore because cows show up and wreck the place. So there's other stuff we generally use for pig leather and so on. It's not as good though. Cows wreck their herb gardens? Yeah, if you're going more than about a flower pot's worth, they get wind of it somehow. They hate the stuff. Can't figure out why. There's a few extra seeds. You can have. Careful with them. How long have you been in here? 3 or 4 days. Starving. Cow's bane's poisonous, so I've been chewing on this old leather half for sustenance. Seriously? Yeah. Want some? No. I took care of the clowns and the cows. Consider yourself rescued. Wonderful, thank you. As soon as I get a new shop set up, you can count on me for any leather goods you need. And first one's on the house. You wouldn't happen to know where a new shop is at, would you? What happened to your old shop? Care to guess? Cows? Yep. There's an empty lot of dirt water you could probably use. Great, I'll head there right away. Thanks a million, partner. I owe you one. Alrighty. He sells hats. Sure hope this corn dog isn't poisonous. Hi there, Bear. Welcome to my shop. Looks like you got yourself set up pretty nicely. Sure have. Here, let me give you a little something as thanks for helping out. I have a sharpening strap on the house. Well, he's a little upwards. A lot of imagination. Anything can be sharpened. Oh, well, thanks. Just let me know if there's anything else I could do for you. Fine bandolier. Flexible chaps. Pants! Inflexible chaps. This is useful for me. I'm planning on becoming a NextMex person so I could sell the NextMex books. Two pickaxes, but I need to keep one. I don't need two varmint skin knives. I'll just imagine that's the one that the creepy clown had. Set some Moxie, definitely eat those. Meat nuggets. There we go. That bolstered my money by a decent amount. Hold on. Okay, so I have not yet. Good. Perhaps. Go. Yeah. Like cooperative British wizard schoolboys, these chaps allow you to move freely while you're doing magic. Thank you, good sir. Might be able to do the desert house now. Hearts gives a beat as you fly a floating skull in the middle distance. It doesn't seem to notice you. Oh! Wispy tattered little bit of infernal cow spirit, just hanging out on this side of the pail, going boo, boo, or boo, boo, because it's a cow ghost. As you just about to approach the house when the bandits start hold up, you hear a voice from inside say, "What was that?" Looks like going to have to be sneaky if you want to avoid full-on fracas. Sneaky is my middle name. Wait, really? Yes, Sneaky is my middle name. Okay, if you say so. Bear Sneaky Gardener. Gary! Oh, be careful. Quiet house, angry dog. Gary hoping you were sneaking. Do 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 do. I have lots of bones for the puppy. The sound of it, you'd say this doghouse contains an angry dog. You'd say this doghouse contains an angry dog. This doghouse contains an angry dog. Very funny. You're not going to be able to get past yourself with the people inside the house. Give the dog a bone. With the knick-knack paddywhack, achieve your aim. The dog begins contentedly gnawing on the human feet. Good for him. Good puppy, wuppy, wuppy. Use the oil can to oil up the rusty hinges of the gate. You creep up on the door, hear the gang inside. You notice the door jamb is busted, probably from being kicked in. There's a crude hasp made from bent nails on the door. Looks like the bandits have been locking it with a padlock from the outside when they leave. You quietly lock the door from outside. You've definitely got the upper hand at this point. What's your next move? Well, I don't have a means for which to get extra stuff from them. But I guess that's just the Moxie one with the Outfox and or whatever. Okay, fellas, the jig's up. Oh no! That's right, Outfox is running. Muffled voice says, "Zala, get him, boys!" And then, "Tarnation, we're locked in!" You hear a chorus of defeated sighs. Toss out your weapons and I won't arrest you. You hear a quiet but heated discussion inside. Eventually a voice says, "Alright," and some pistols fall out the window. Got a bandit pistol, and Desert Gang 6 gun. Just kidding, I'm still gonna arrest you. You hear the voice say, "Oh, dang it." You round up the gang and haul them back to Dirtwater. That's the house in the desert. A house in the Desert Gang, alright. All except for the house, that is. Did it get away? What? Was I supposed to? Nah, I'm just messing with you. Here's your reward. Justice is served. There we have it. Oh, sorry, lady. Another one poster. Black Hat Bandits. The Kirkin Brothers. Ah, that place. Yeah. This is a fancy 6-gun. You might even as far as the rated as a 7-gun. Whoop! I clicked out of the thing. Not that it's noticeable on here, because I have too many things. This needs to shrink. Whoop. Yeah, I didn't think you'd have anything new. Where's Sally? You don't use other trees. Solitary skeleton, furthering towards the northwest. Doesn't seem to notice you, or anything else, really. A mindless skeleton. Fire! Your boost sends alert you to the presence of a rock. Confused, you move the rock, and sure enough, there's a bottle of booze behind it. Phew! You were afraid for a second that your boost sense had been replaced with some kind of rock sense. Oh, and a brave and a very deep rectangular plot hole. Well, if it's a plot hole, it must have been here for a very long time, because you found the remains of an anti-traffic accident. It's an open grave or a very deep rectangular pothole. Okay. Hold on, do I have any more picks? Doesn't look like I do. I could buy one if Sally would show up. Grants. Fell off the back crate. Whoop! You hear a groaning noise a short distance away. Investigate. Cowpoke is sitting against a rock, leg bent in a way that seems incorrect. What happened? Dang horse threw a rod and I fell off. I think I busted one of my dancing arms. Let's go Butterfield Ranch. Then I'll wander around the Butterfield Ranch. Thank you for dynamite. There's a skull just sort of rolling down the road toward you, like directly toward you, and when you step to one side, it swerves to match. Face it down. A tumble skull! Tumble skull! Off the side of the trail, you see an old man struggling to get a rope untied from a fence post. Using your advanced powers of observation and your intricate knowledge of topological sciences, you make quick work of the knot and send the old fellow on his way. Too late, you notice that the other end of the rope was tied to the man's leg, and there was a sign nailed to the fence post reading, "Incorrigible thief, do not untie." Oh well. Bandit crate that says mine stuff, which is the worst grammar you've seen in a time. Poor grandma. You open the crate, which is now your stuff. Ooh, what's this? A caged canary. Spooky resistance. That's adorable. Another tumble skull. Good job, Gary. Thank you. On the distant trail, you see a water tower that appears to have sprung a small leak. You fire a single bullet into the hole, plugging it up and rendering the water supply safe, if slightly leaded. The sound of gunfire draws your attention cautiously to where you find a goblin shooting a large pistol at some boulders. With the sound of the gunfire ping ricocheting, filling the area, the goblin doesn't hear you approach. You are to excusing me? Oh, yes, hello, what? Hello! The rocks, why to shooting them? For practices. The cracks in rocks to shooting for a crack shot. I see. This pistol, where are you getting that? I am making them out of things. Seeing it, can I? Sure. You expect the pistol welded together out of scrap metal and are frankly amazed at advice. Can I, suggesting? Yes, yes. If you this rust removing, a gun better to shooting, I am thinking. I am agreeing, only how to. I could possibly do cleaning with magic, but for our money. Sure, okay, I am having that. The only rust removal spell you know is designed for cleaning corroded cookware, but it works well enough. The goblin delighted gives you some meat. Aww. I like the outfoxing ones where I managed to help them. That's so nice. You pass an abandoned campsite. Oh, crayon. Okay. A lock, bar of soap, red dressing, bottle of laudanum, smelling salts, and surgical gin. You hear a rattling noise behind you, another rattling noise off to your left, and a third rattling noise from somewhere ahead. You conclude that you've either stumbled into a nest of babies or a nest of rattlers. A quick glance around confirms that it's the latter. Not unexpectedly, really. This is no place for babies. Oh, right. What do you eat another chicken nugget? Oh. You defeated all the babies! Wait, no, they were rattlesnakes. Parabove. You'd think it'd be very resistant to hot damage, but it's not. Wow. Full canteen, ranch punch, depressed rancher candy, a branding ring. That's a lot of physicality. Phyllodontinum, smelling salts, blood building tonic, and orthopedic boots. That's so much stuff. I will use some things I just got. From 6 physicality to 7 physicality, and without the negative. I don't have a needle. Where is Sally? Whoa. Sudden silent robe catches attention. It's a slumped over old skeleton wearing a wizard hat. I think you agree that's reasonably attention-getting. The skeleton lifts his skull and peers at you. He holds up a rusty old can of beans and scrapes his thumb bone across his fist, his first 2 finger bones in the universe gesture for a financial transaction. I want to do the polite way, but I want to see what the outfoxing is. You know those beans have got to be way past expiration date. And that can is pretty rusty. It might be a risk of botulism. Maybe I should just... The skeleton throws the can at you with an exasperated sigh. Ancient bean can. The scan of beans has seen some things, and from the looks of it, most of those things are wet. Alrighty. Oh, it's the same as the brass sensor. Well, the brass sensor looks cooler, even if it's not as thematic. This music's getting a bit much, though, so let's go here. Whoa. Oh. Just this time. Thank you. Come on, Sally. Freaking Pyroboves. I'm looking for Sally. Where are you wandering, Sally? Boy. There's an open grave here, and it doesn't have a skeleton inside. I wonder what they're asking for rent. I guess Sally's not in the cards right now. To the circus. Lazy Dude Ranch. Okay. Yes, I got a noodle. What are these strange soft houses you two calling? They're called yurts. Oh! Is there a punchline here, or...? Looks like somebody's been watching ferrets in this thing. An old burned crate. Guess it came with the property. Stuff inside is unburnt. That's a pretty good crate. Hey, like howdy, I'm selling herbal remedies. Care to buy? What kind of herbal remedies? The kind you were gifted to us by a guy without any interference by human hands. So, weeds. That's a derogatory term created by the man. But yeah, basically. I mean, it's possible to find them there, but to find accurately just naturally growing herbal things requires so much effort. Howdy. Hey, yeah, howdy, man. What's happening? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Oh, not much, man. We moved onto this little patch of land to grow crops, but then we decided it's more natural just to let Gaia grow whatever she wants, right? But that's a lot easier, too. Haha, right on, man. Neat. Could you grow cow's bane? Wow, no way, man. Sorry. That's like the only stuff we actually get rid of when it grows. Why is that? It attracts cows, something fierce, man. You got more than like one stock or whatever in the same place, boom, and cows up all over your biz, man. What if you had a fence to keep the cows out? Well, maybe, but it'd have to be a real serious fence, man. Like, the barbs and all? Like, major fencing, man. Okay, I'll see what I can do. Where'd you get that hat? Oh, this friend of mine made it, man. I forget which one. What do you take for it? Well, I've been thinking of trying a new style, man. Maybe like one of those hats the army guys used to wear back in the day? Like, it's kind of an ironic statement, man. Don't think you know what irony means. There's an old fort over yonder that way. I'll swap if you can find one of those, man. Like this one, you mean? Nice, man. Barter is like commerce, man, except natural. Can you dig it? I suppose. Cool looking hat, though. Groovy indeed. Howdy, Bear. I'm Louis Lathrop. Why long face, Louis? Oh, jeez. Basically because I'm stuck here farming with a couple of dummies who don't know how to farm a dang thing. And then they just let the weeds grow and call it natural. I'm so sick of eating dandelions, I could scream. Why do you leave? I haven't got any meat, or any prospects, or anywhere to go. I mean, dandelions are terrible, but they're better than eating dirt. Such a mess. I needed this particular. I headed west after graduating baking school and fell in with these two because they talked a big game about natural grains. Fool that I was, I didn't realize that they were really interested in was getting silly on local weed and not doing any work. So you're looking for work? Gosh, yes, desperately. The only thing I know is baking, though. Do you know somewhere that's hiring a baker? Even a paid one would be better than if it comes root and board. I just want to get out of here. I don't, sorry. Shucks, well, if you hear anything, please let me know. Will do. Huge supply of unused fertilizer. Gary sniffs the air and looks around excitedly. Aha! One of these bags is different. Bag of shroom grow! Oh, Gary. Got a pressie for you. A deliciousness. Da, da, da. Alrighty. I guess now to the circus. Whoop. My third is the third of a clever rhyme. Guessing that there's enough petroglyphs to actually make it maybe a coherent thing. Looks like you found the circus of those clowns we're talking about. Ugh, circus, it's like a clown hive. Fortunately, it's not a very big circus. There probably aren't very many clowns. Certainly enough for an army or invasion force or anything. Still, it turns out demonic clowns are a real thing, so any number of them could be real trouble. You walk up as nonchalantly as possible so the clowning, the ticket booth won't suspect you know his horrible secret. Uh-oh, white face, not man's. Yeah, and probably a whole lot of them. Not a safe place for to going. No, but we probably ought to try and find out what they're up to. As you approach the clown, he puts on a basically cheerful facial expression that retail employees use when the last thing they want to deal with is customers, but you're not allowed to say so. Welcome to Barney Ball's perfectly normal traveling circus sideshow, sir. How can I help you? I'd like to see the circus, please. Well, you came to the right place then. But if you want to get inside, you'll need a ticket. I just so happen to have one. The clown looks very surprised. What? How did you... Well, great. Good for you, sir. I'll just take that and stamp your hand for entry. There we go. Enjoy the show. What about my partner? Partner's getting it for free. Thanks. Super-duper-duper-duper. You walk into the circus. Actually, I guess it's more of a carnival, but let's not split hairs. As nonchalantly as possible. There are a bunch of clowns around, working at the booths and so on. More clowns than customers, of which there don't seem to be more than a dozen or so. Which is good, in that it means the clowns can't disappear you as easily if they figure out what you know. But on the other hand, if things go wrong here, innocent bystanders might get caught in the crossfire. Merry-go-round has a dirty can of paper bread. Condemned to further notes, we encourage anyone suffering from horse bites to consult a doctor. Hot food, cold drinks, tepid candy. Whoop. There's a clown selling rubber toy balloons. You notice that he's watching you. And then he notices that you've noticed, and he smiles and waggles the balloons at you enticingly. Howdy, fella. Interested in a toy balloon? What colors do you have? Ho ho ho! We'll just take a look. Red. They're all red. How do you make it float like that? Why, there's nothing to it. Heck, they all float around here. Ho ho! Of course. No thanks, bye. Oh. You okay, kid? Did you lose your parents? I lost my lucky bottle cap. You haven't seen it, have you, sir? No, but I'll keep an eye out. What's it look like? It's shiny steel, and it's on a little chain. I'll let you know if I find it. It looks identical. Is he following you around? Dirty meat for a balloon, huh? Sure. It's red. You tell me about your circus? Really, it's more of a carnival, but let's not split hairs. What would you like to know? This place you've set up is kind of away. What are your plans? I haven't decided yet. That's why we set down, so we're a bit more rural. Keep things relatively quiet while we scout around in the land and all. Where did you travel from? What was your previous stopping interest? It's northwestish. It was a little hole in the ground kind of place. You wouldn't have heard of it. Why is everyone working here at Clown? How traditional. When the rodeo stopped being put on, the rodeo clowns took other jobs at circuses and carnivals. Over the years, it just became a normal thing for carnies to be clowns. It's a community, you might say. Who's this Barney Bob guy? Oh, the boss is a real famous showman. Though I'm not surprised you wouldn't have heard him around here. Ho ho, got an eye like a hawk and a real whiz with those knives of his. Don't miss the show, it's a real thing. That's the real highlight of the carnival. Uh-huh. Step right up, fella. Step right up. If I might so serve you, look like an intelligent and learned individual about you, and I happen to have a game to put on those faculties to the test. What's the game? The simplest guessing game imaginable. I've got a standard deck of playing cards here. I'll show you all the faces, and then I turn them back over and start picking cards. You guess what cards I pick, and you win. You don't shuffle them? No, sir. If you can memorize a deck of cards that fast, more power to you. Or if you got a touch of magic in you and want to try reading my mind, that's fine too. Just don't dig too deep. What's the prize? A ticket to Barney Bobby's stage show, which is otherwise sold out, so it's a rare catch, my friend. You carefully scan the deck of cards as the clown spread them out in front of you. He turns them over in a sweeping flourish. The clown starts picking cards out of the deck and holding them up with the backs to you. You rattle off their names as fast as he can pick them up. He seems genuinely impressed. That, sir, is so remarkable as to be practically frightening. Looks like we have a winner. And one more time. Large owl plush. Nice. And I can get a tiny one too, if I recall. Small owl plush. 3 mysticality. This has 4 mysticality and 4 spell damage. The power of an owl. I am more powerful. I'll say. Hey there, fellow. What we have here is a game for sharp eyes and quick reflexes. Hope you won't take as an insult if I suggest one of the other games might be more your speed, but you're welcome to try your luck all the same. They need about 30, right? Right now, I don't have that for those. Make my spell stronger. Extremely muscular clown seems to be guarding the interests of some sort of stage. Stage show until later. When? Later. Yeah, but when exactly? Later. Red Hots, calls the clown behind the food stand. Red Hots, footlongs, 2 kinds of mustard. So suppose sign that says lost and found. Nice, that's fun. Oh, sure thing. What do you lose? Lucky bottle cap. Appears your luck. This one yours? He pulls the box out of the cover you see and turns back to his grill for a moment. The box contains a shiny bottle cap, a folding pocket knife, white silk handkerchief, and some smelling salts. Yep, that's the one. Thanks. No problem, sir. My pocket knife. Thanks. My handkerchief. Thankfully, the previous owner does not appear to have gotten any use out of it. I'll take that, thank you. Hello, sir. Could you treat us some ice-cold soft drinks? You said you were selling them in bottles? That's right. Got newfangled crown cork bottle caps and all. Do you make any drinks yourself? If you're asking if we have a wagon dedicated to brewing and bottling 3 different kinds of sodas in our traveling carnival, no. We stock up as we pass through large towns. Ah. What kind do you have? I've got root beer, ginger beer, and sarsaparilla. How about diet cherry? Nope. How about lemonade? Nope. How about key lime? Nope. How about strawberry? Nope. How about lemonade? Nope. How about grapefruit? Nope. How about diet cola? Nope. How about diet black cherry? Nope. How about lemon lime? Nope. How about lemonade? Nope. How about plain tap water? Nope. How about iced tea? Nope. How about snozzleberry? Nope. How about energy drinks? How about rhubarb? How about pomegranate? No thanks. Lion blows his side whistle again as you approach. Sweet. Oh, I suppose this is a side whistle to be like. Phew. Step right up, fellas. Step right up in one of the world's newest candy sensations. What is it? Cotton candy, the finest, in several senses of the word. Spun sugar, created through a revolutionary new process. It's so light and sweet and fluffy. It's like eating butterfly dreams and kitten wishes. Sweet. So it is actually made of cotton? What? No, cotton is indigestible no matter how much chocolate you cover it with. Found out the hard way, did you? Sweet. I wish I could make a slide whistle noise. Because I don't know if that's how I would onomatopoeize the sound of a slide whistle, but slide whistles are funny. How do you make it? You've had some metal box with a wide funnel on the top. This little machine right here. Can't tell you how it works, much as I'd like to brag. It's a trade secret. You invented it? Not as such. A couple dentists down south were the first ones. Dentists, go figure. But after hearing about it, I managed to figure out how it works. Made a few improvements with my design too. Now I'm really curious. Sorry fella, those secrets in the box are for nobody's eyes but my own. I'll be happy to sell you some cotton candy though. How much does it cost? 300 meat. Sure. The cotton puts down his side whistle down on the counter, ducks underneath and comes back up with the paper cotton coat, which he holds in the mouth of the metal box. He pulls down a lever and the machine takes a while to spin. Okay. I know there's a way to get the slide whistle off of him. Man, when they said there wasn't many customers, they weren't kidding. Oh, look how happy he is now. Brilliant, sir. Say, it's a real nice red balloon. You want to trade? I'll give you my lucky bottle cap for it. Okay. Great, here you go. Thanks again, sir. Alrighty. Also, cotton candy. Speed, okay. What are they made of? What do you mean? They're pork. What else do you make a sausage out of? The pork are long pork. The clock gives you a long chili look. I'm sure I don't know what you're implying, sir. Are they actually a foot long? 12 inches? Because a lot of guys say that, but I'm gonna stop right there, seeing as there's ladies and children present. You want one or not? How much are they? What are the condiments? I got onions, pickled radish, 3 kinds of mustard, and 2 kinds of ketchup. What are the kinds of mustard? Brown, yellow, and blue. Blue? Blue mustard? Ah, looks like I am all out of blue. Sorry. Blue mustard. 2 kinds of ketchup? Yep. Got both ketchup and catsup. Not that guy. Oops, pardon me, pardon me. Okay, so not with you. I know there's something to do with that guy's slide whistle. What do you have in there? Secrets, mysteries, things too weird to deserve to be witnessed by the light of day. Freaks? Not just freaks. Gosh. How much does it cost? For you, 300 meat. And for everyone else, 300 meat. Okay. You won't be disappointed. In the event you are disappointed, no refunds. A few lanterns are hanging from the ceiling, casting flickering shadows around, making everything look even more eerie. Cloud is hanging out here, presumably keeping an eye on the exhibits. He grins and nods to you. Come on in, take your time, have a good look around. Just remember, no touching. One of the weird mirrors says that there's a crazy looking stuff going on here. The mirror makes you look really stretched out and thin. Your limbs twist and writhe like snakes that move around. It's a bit unsettling, and your muscles ache a bit sympathetically. The mirror somehow shows what you look like in clown makeup. Bloodshot eyes stare at you from the pasty white face painted on with an odd pattern of red triangles. In the flickering lantern light, it almost looks like it winks at you. Hey fellow, welcome to the sideshow. Thanks, what's the theme here? Well, down to the left we have a collection of spooky warp mirrors. Right here we have exhibits of clown eggs and pickled punks. And further down the road we have our freak show. Feel free to explore, and I'll be here if you got any questions. What's those weird mirrors? Ain't they a riot? That's what they call an optical illusion, as I understand it. Has to do with the way light reflects off of them. I am 100% sure what I saw can't be explained by the reflection of light. No telling what you might see if you look too long. Uh-huh. What can you tell me about these eggs? Traditional clown thing. There's a placard next to them that explains the deals. This explains in detail. Don't get too close, please. They're fragile. These shelves are displaying a large collection of strangely painted eggs. You see silver shelves full of white eggs, each one painted with a unique pattern of colorful shapes. A small placard pinned to one of the shelves say clown eggs. In the circus community, it's tradition for each clown to paint their chosen makeup pattern onto an eggshell. These clown eggs are archived for future reference to ensure that no one chooses a pattern that has already been used. It is considered extremely taboo to wear another clown's face. These must be the eggs for the clowns that work in this circus. You recognize a few of them, like the clown here in the sideshow, and a ticket seller down the front. I believe, if I remember correctly, that that's actually minus being, the actual eggs of clowns, all related to how actual circuses operate. Clowns will actually have a way of archiving their face paints so that they have unique faces, which is rather interesting, I think. You look in the mirror again, and the clown is still there, staring. Very slowly, his mouth opens into a wide grin, revealing multiple rows of yellow pointed teeth. Not willing to keep looking, but unwilling to turn your back on it, you slowly sidle away until it's no longer visible. So, right, you approach the mirror again. It's empty. Not only is the clown gone, you don't show a reflection at all. Alrighty. Mostly contain malformed mutated animals pickled in formaldehyde, a 3-head kitten, some kind of ferret or weasel with 8 legs, a twisted Mobius loop of snake without head or tail. Weird, crazy stuff. One shelf seems devoted to huge, gross pale gubs, like featureless white worms the size of a sweet potato. The one on the end is larger than the others and has shiny black eyes. Someone has painted its face with an apparent period of clown makeup. The pasty white face has been painted with little blue triangles over and under the eyes. The creature has long, thin, slashed fur mouth as well. Layer around it has been painted with bright red lipstick. The black eyes flash red as the thing suddenly thrashes in its jar, spinning to face you and stretching its mouth open, revealing rows of yellow shark teeth. You stumble back with a crash shock. Yeah! Got you pretty good there. What is that? It ain't a real critter. It's made of rubber and clay and doll parts and such. There's an electromagnet under the shelf to move it with. He takes the little push button, gives him out of his pocket to show you. Should have seen your face. You about jumped out of your boots. This guy is a star on set, even for a circus freak show. His entire head is one enormous eyeball. Hello there, I'm Bear. How's it going? Can you talk? Guess not. You move a little to the side and lean over the rope to get a close look at the guy. He's basically just what he seems at first glance, a guy with a giant eyeball for a head. You do notice 2 things though. First, he has an odd lump at the, well, what you would call the base of the skull if he had one, a short, crumpled, fleshy mass at the size of a fist. With a squint of imagination, it almost looks like the crushed and shriveled vestigial remains of a human head. The second thing you notice is that his ankles are locked to the legs of the stool, and the legs of the stool are bolted to the floor. So the circle gig, how do you like it? His hands slowly curl in fist and the knuckles turn white with tension. I see, or understand, I mean. Do you blink? Or wink, I guess? I guess not. This way? So I guess that's a rather personal question. I see you around. The man is neatly dressed, though his suit is a bit threadbare and out of fashion. He's smoking a pipe and leafing through a magazine. You start to look at him, he nods amicably. Hello there, welcome to the sideshow. My name is Douglas. Hi, I'm Bear. Delighted to meet you. So what's your deal? Why am I at a sideshow, you mean? Well, yeah, you seem perfectly normal. How forthright of you. Of course, it's only natural to wonder. Wait a minute, you said that last bit of time with your lips. Are you a ventriloquist? Not at all. Allow me to demonstrate. He stands up, turns around. His back is the same as his front. That is, his suit has been tailored with 2 front sides, and he has another face on his back of his head, with his hair cut and parted appropriately. Ta-da! He sits back down, his knees and other joints crack and pop loudly as they reverse themselves. Douglas winces slightly, though not certainly as much as you'd expect. What I'm curious about is the hands and feet situation. So, if his knees are set so that they can technically reverse themselves, which begs the whole question, how does the kneecap work? But the feet would still be facing in one direction or the other, right? And the hands would always look weird if you're facing one way compared to the other. Because even if you could make the hands and the arms and legs bend the other way, the feet and hands would still be facing the one way or the other. What in the? Surprising, yes? A bit, yeah. How is this even possible? Douglas shrugs and holds his pipe up to the now back of his head, so the other half can take a puff. Are you... what's the phrase? Siamese twins? Not exactly. It is difficult to describe, I'm afraid. Two minds in one body, with two faces? Maybe closer to truth to say two instances of the same mind, with, as you say, two faces. You're right, that doesn't make any sense at all. The other face chuckles, and Douglas holds his magazine behind his back. It took some getting used to, that much is quite certain. Were you born like this? I would rather not discuss how I became this way if you don't mind. Okay, sorry. No apologies necessary. Your knees must be a wreck. Surgery was necessary to permit them to bend in both directions. It sounds worse than it feels, I assure you. Why are you in a sideshow? With a regular suit and a haircut, you could easily pass for normal. I have a contract. Out of the corner eye, you spot the clown making a gesture, but you didn't catch what it was. Douglas clears his throat. Us, well, it's quite a life, you know. Free room and board, travel the world. And you meet such interesting people. Talk to you later, Douglas. Lady in a whole head-sucking a whole metal box. She nods politely at you. Hello. Hello there, enjoying the carnival? Well, it's interesting. She smiles slightly. Yes, I'm sure it is. Can I ask you a question? Certainly. What's your name? I'm Janet, and you? I'm Bear. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Bear. Why are you in a box? That's a rather personal question, isn't it? Oh, sorry. I'm only teasing, dear. Would you like to see inside? Sure. Janet whistles a signal to the clown. He moves over, unlocks the door to the front of the box, and throws it open with a theatrical flourish. Inside, instead of Janet's body, you see a tangled, complicated assortment of glass tubes, pipes, ticking clockwork gears, and pumps. Liquid of various colors, mostly red, slosh through the tubes. A large bellows near the top inflates, then begins to slowly deflate. What do you think? It's amazing. I've never seen anything like it. Well, I'll take that as a compliment. It's certainly educational, I imagine. The larger tank on the left is my stomach, if you'd like to see what I had for lunch today. You watch the various liquids slosh around in their tanks and pipes for a minute. Weird. Gross. But it's indeed educational. How did this happen? Were you in some kind of terrible accident? I'm sorry, but I can't talk about that. Of course, sorry. It must be a painful memory. Her calmly composed face creases to a slight grimace as she shoots a sidelong glance at the clown. Yes. Well, it was nice to meet you, Janet. So long. Good luck. You lean closer to inspect the gross thing. Despite what the clown said, it certainly looks real. Whoever made it did an excellent and disgusting job. Peeking surreptitiously under the shelf, you don't see any evidence of an electromagnet or other such device. Let's see. There's people. Questions of the other two, feel free to ask them personally. Wouldn't want to be telling the tales out of school. Since the eye guy can't talk though, you can ask me about him if you want. Does he ever blink? You mean wink? Nope, no eyelids. I gotta toss a bucket of water at him once in a while so he doesn't get too dry. He does look a bit dry now that you mention it. Yeah, I guess it's about time. Excuse me for a minute. Sure. As the clown started, you take the opportunity to get a closer look at the eggs. You notice three things about them. Pardon me for a moment. Stupid allergies. Anyway, firstly, they're too large to be chicken eggs. You have no idea what kind of eggs they are. Secondly, they've all been broken and then very meticulously glued back together. They almost look like they've been reassembled after something hatched out of them. And thirdly, one of the eggs features a pattern of red triangles that you recognize. It's the same as the clown version of yourself that you saw in the mirror earlier. You quickly step back as the guard clown returns. He gives you a fair amount of side-eye, but doesn't say anything. Yes, indeed. What can you tell me about him? Not much, I'm afraid. To be honest, he joined us about a year ago, maybe a little less. Where did he come from? No idea. Weird, ain't it? You'd think if a fella looked like that, you would have read about him in the papers, right? Well, yeah. Sure is mysterious. How do you get like that? Couldn't tell you. But you've got a theory, at least. Well, hypothesis would be a better phrase. Heh. Well, maybe he saw something no human fellow should ever see. Why is he locked to his chair? Ah, you noticed that, didn't you? Real shame, that is. The fellow's a bit unpredictable. Has a violent spell once in a while. Gosh. Don't you worry, Dan. I'll be keeping an eye on him. Alrighty. Let's see what clothes you have. How much are they? Sure, I'll take one. We're on the side of the midway just now. Oh, nope. That's the other balloon guy. We dress alike and use the same face paint. Exaggerated wink. I see. Say, wait a minute. Here's the egg for the balloon selling clown. Didn't he tell you there's another guy wearing the same makeup? According to the sign, that seems unlikely. There we go. That's the little bit of info I needed. Earlier, you told me there's another clown with the same face paint. That's right, the other balloon seller. Except I looked at the clown egg display in the sideshow. There's only one egg with that pattern, and it's supposedly taboo for a clown to use another clown's makeup. Say, you're real sharp. Better watch out you don't cut yourself. Ho 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 ho. So what's the deal? You're right. This is just me. I walk around the midway and sell balloons at both ends. When people ask, I like to have a little fun with them. So you're not actually following around? Ho ho, why would I need to do that? You aren't dangerous or anything, right? Right. Anything else I can do for you? I'm good, thanks. I know there's a way to get his side whistle. I don't remember what it was. The clown crosses arms and grunts as you approach. Ticket, please. Ticket for what? Barney Bob's stunned spectacular. What's that? The boss does a show. Yes? Yeah. What kind of show? Knife tricks mostly. Here's my ticket. Okay. Go on in. Show will start soon. Alrighty. I'm trying to think about what I needed to do to get... Because do I need to buy a beverage? Ginger beer, I guess? That was not worth it. Ah, there. Clown puts his side whistle down on the counter and ducks underneath. You quickly snatch the whistle and slip it into your pocket. He comes back out with a paper cone, which he holds to his mouth in a metal box. He pulls the lever. Here you go, enjoy. Hey, where's my side whistle? Oh man, I could swear I put it down right here. Haven't seen it. Bye. See. What if you had a vegetarian option? Mister, this is a carnival, not an herbivore. You've been saving that one up for a while, haven't you? For years. Thank you, sir. Let's see. Slide whistle. What can I do with this? Wait, 'cause I know there's a way of, like, making it so that he gets distracted to go find it. Ah, step right up, fella. Step up and try one of the world's newest candy things. What is it? Cotton candy? Well, it's really great. Don't worry, dude. I don't want to talk about it. How do you make it? Just 3 to meet. Or my slide whistle if you happen to find it. I really miss my slide whistle. Found the slide whistle, is it yours? Oh my gosh, it is! Thank you so much! The clown carefully puts the slide whistle back in his shirt pocket, ducks underneath the counter, and comes back up with a paper cone which holds in the middle box. Sweet! Thank you. Are you the one that gets annoyed? I know there's a way to distract him. I know there is, but I can't remember what it was. You take a seat, and a smattering of other patrons appear and sit down as well. After a minute, there's a crash of cymbals, and a clown runs in from the backstage curtains and jumps up onto the stage. In contrast to the other clowns' colorful clothing, his is relatively simple: black wool trousers, and a bright crimson shirt under a pale tan leather jacket with fringe on the sleeves and a red heart painted onto the shoulder. His face paint is all plain white without any colored accents, contrasting his curled black mustache and thin goatee. A snappy silk top hat and a rakish tilt tops off his outfit. He doffs his hat and bows with a deep theatrical flourish, and the small audience claps politely. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, thank you, and welcome to one and all to the Barnaby Ball's perfectly normal traveling circus sideshow. I hope you've been enjoying the attractions and distractions of our little traveling carnival, and now it's time for our star performance, the main attraction. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for... A drum roll starts, and he gestures to the curtain, and then a cymbal crashes again. The clown puts his hat back on with a chuckle. Me, Barney Bob. Much obliged, you're far too kind. Why, I haven't even shown you anything yet. With a laugh, he flips a large Bowie knife into the air. You didn't even see where he pulled it from. The knife glitters as it spins, catches it and flips into the air again, this time catching it and balancing it on its point, on the tip of one finger. He holds that pose very still for a moment, then jerks his hand out of the way. The knife thunks into the wood of the stage floor, deep enough that he has to give a jerk from side to side before he can yank the blade out, hitting his brother legs. Wouldn't be any fun if they weren't sharp, would it, ladies and gents? He pulls 2 more knives after the jacket and begins a flashy and elaborate knife-juggling act. 3 spinning blades somehow turn into 4. Then his hat is added to the mix, floating lightly through the cascade of knives without a single scratch. He finishes his routine by catching 2 of the knives in each hand and allowing his hat to fall neatly on the ground before catching it on the tip of his boot and kicking it back into the air onto the top of his head. Ah, now there's some applause I believe I've earned. Let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, it took me a lot of hats to get where I am today. He chuckles and adjusts his hat back to its original rakish tilt. Now for the grand finale. For this, I'll need a volunteer from the audience. A few hands go up. Barnaby Bob ignores them and looks directly at you. How about you, sir? Okay. Good. I like a brave one. Step right up on the stage here. Your name, please? Bear Gardener. It's a real pleasure to finally meet you, Bear Sneaky Gardener. A couple of clowns haul a large wooden panel about 7 feet tall and 4 feet wide up on the stage. They stand it up vertically behind you and stay there, holding it steady. It has 2 holes in slightly above waist level and a lot of knife marks. Press your back flat against wood, please, and put your hands through the holes. You do so. The holes are just a fraction too high, so it's not very comfortable. And then one of the clowns pulls your arm back tighter and ties them together with rough hemp, so it becomes much more comfortable for a variety of reasons. Don't worry, this is just to make sure you don't make any sudden and unexpected movements. We wouldn't want that, would we? Fret not, son. Everything's under control. He steps up close to you and adjusts your collar, brushes a little dust on your shoulder. My control. You know, Bear, we've got a sharp customer through here from time to time, but my, you're the sharpest I've seen yet. However, I'd bet a shiny silver dollar I've got something up my sleeve that's even sharper. His pupils narrow to vertical slits as he grins at you, revealing rows of pointed yellow shark teeth. As he turns away, you can see that the heart on his shoulder of his leather jacket is drawn with an arrow through it with the word Mom. It doesn't look painted on. You struggle a little, but your arms are too tightly bound. The rough hemp rope digs into your wrists. Barney Rob strolls to the edge of the stage and turns to face you. Now, don't worry. This will all be over soon. Just don't move. He has a knife in his hand again. It gives a few twirls or flips. Light reflecting off the blade glitters his eye. Then, without warning, he hurls at you. Thunk! The knife hits the wood before you can even blink. A hair's breadth from your left ear. Stare him down. Barney grins at you as the crowd applauds. Another knife appears in one hand, and an apple in another. He tosses that ball at one of the stagehands, who carefully bounces it up your head. Time for the old William Tell routine. A bit of a cliche, perhaps, but there's a reason it's a classic, eh, ladies and gentlemen? The crowd watches with rapt attention as he flourishes the knife, spinning and flipping his behind his back. Then, faster than you can register, thwack! Cold apple juice dribbles down into your hair and down the back of your neck. 2 for 2. What do you say, Bear? Shall we go for one more? Stare him down again. Bob pulls another knife and gives it a quick stropping across the pale leather sleeve of his jacket. Then whips a colorful spotted handkerchief from his pocket and blindfolds himself. This time his smile is much colder. I advise you watch closely, Bear Gardener, since you're the only one of us who can. The crowd laughs, but you don't really hear it. The knife spins in his hand. This time, either because of the adrenaline or because he's actually moving slower, you can see the motion of his arm as he throws it. He twists his wrists in an odd way that you don't think he did before. The knife is flying at you. The knife is flying directly at your right eye. The knife incredibly swerves at the last possible moment. Thunk! You can feel the wood shake from the force as it stabs into the board. The metal is cold against your right cheek. The audience erupts into cheers as Barney Bob removes his blindfold and pumps his fist triumphantly. One of the stagehand clowns unties your wrists and helps you get your arms out of the holes. Bob takes your hand and raises you into the air victoriously. Well now, ain't he a good sport, folks, and as brave a target as I've ever had. Take a bow, Bear Gardener. You bow into the cheering crowd, carefully keeping your eye on Barney Bob. He bows as well, removing his hat with an elaborate flourish. Then he takes a slip of paper out of it. And as a token of appreciation, I'd like to give our star volunteer a gift. A year's supply of dynamite. Use it in good health. As he hands you the coupon, the clown leads in close to your ear and whispers, "This is the only warning you'll get, boy." Barney Bob waves and blows kisses the crowd as you climb down the stage, and then he disappears through the backstage curtain. The audience gradually disperses. The wagon is old but maintained. A brass plaque at the door reads Barney Bob, confirming your suspicions. You knock on the door. "Come on in," Barney Bob calls. "You? Here, I thought I made myself perfectly clear the last time we met, and yet you knocked politely and walked straight into the lion's mouth. You are either extremely brave or extraordinarily foolish. Boy, both I might hazard to guess. I've got some questions that need answered. And you think I'm going to answer them? If I didn't find you amusing, I'd vanish you off the face of the earth for what little you know already. I appreciate that, but I can't just leave this situation unsolved. What curiosity did to the cat is going to seem like a Sunday picnic compared to what I'll do to you if you anger me, boy. Go ahead and ask questions, but bear in mind, I already gave you a fair warning." What are you plotting exactly? Bold as brass you are. If you think I'll answer that, you've got nothing coming, boy. Don't try my patience. What are you doing here? Straight to the heart of the matter. Well now, I had you pegged as a clever one, so why don't you tell me? Because of the cows. Perhaps you've got a brain rattling around on that skull of yours after all, boy. That's correct, the cows came home, as you say, and we followed them. Why? Why? Don't disappoint me now that you've impressed me, kid. Think about it, your age-old enemy that you've been fighting since time out of mine up and leaves. No farewell, no postcard. What, you want to know what the hell's going on? You don't know? Dear, oh dear, I've gone and said something I probably shouldn't have. Buddy, you are treading on some dangerous thin ice right now. I hope you're thankful that you're lucky stars. I consider you to be essentially insignificant. I can hear those gears ticking in that 3-pound dog dinner you call brain, son. Now it's my turn to ask a question. How are you going to convince me that I shouldn't just make you disappear like a fart in a tornado? Well, make it good, Beargardener. Make it good, because you've got one chance at this. It'd be a waste of your time. You've already wasted much of my time, boy. Think I could spare the war, but it's rare I get to have such a diverting conversation, so I'm going to be merciful. I'll allow you to leave here, standing on your own legs, but you will not be returning. If I ever see your face again, boy, I will nail you to a wall and put you to work as the newest member of my freak show. Oh well. Do I have a needle? I do have a needle. And with the needle, I can go to... I believe Fort Cowardice. Let me just slide on past these things. There we go. Goodness. The goblins seen the assassins repeatedly firing their pistol at the pie safe. Say, what are you doing? Shooting pies. Always shooting pies. Could you elaborating on that? Why shooting a pie? Yes. To destroying, obviously. Must to destroying a terrible pie. What is wrong with a pie? Bah, a human will never understanding. No, really, why a pie shooting? Shut up, so much angry. Looking, I'm pretty sure a pie is destroyed. Destroy a... Huh? Look, so many holes in the pie safe. You winning. A pie is dead. You certain being? Waiting here. I will checking. Yep, that pie is shot to hell. Hooray, you are a success. A pie is so very destroyed being. I doing it? So much doing it, but now what? Huh? What are shooting now? I guess you're finding another pie? What? There's more pies being? Yes? A world full of pies. Oh no, this violence will never ending. Sorry, not wishing to enable this behavior. No, this is my cross-bearing. I must go in continuing the fight. Okay. Thank you. Okay, I wish you good luck against forces of Pi. You should leaving a half-ton gun, having a fresh start. Yes, correct being. I will fighting each Pi as if it is first Pi being. General Gobbs trots out of the store, jaw clenched, eyes resolute with Pi hatred. I got the hat and the gun. This hat contains old memories of violence, and more recent memories of violence against pies specifically. Well, that's that, I suppose. Well, now I got a lead pie. This pie has been shot so many times that its filling is now 100% bullets. Amazing that the crust is still intact. There's a big plateau in the distance. I'll go to the old millinery. Stank Bove. Yeah. Yay! Agreed. You are adorable, my little horse named Otter. What place type this be? It's an abandoned hat shop. What? He was making hats just for abandoning? Crazy! You walk in the room and find 5 bandits lounging around on a big pile of half-made hats. It's the law, skedaddle! The bandits scatter like cockroaches, each shutting themselves off a different door. This patch of filthy floor wears a lot of hats. Aha! J'accuse! This is the bandit I caught. Dins, you don't know much about hat making, but you know that this doesn't make any sense. Aha! Room 3. Liners. Given the quality of the one-liners around here, you don't need multiple. Ah, this is one with the dent that is different. You'd figure you'd be the one in the dent room. J'accuse. Squatchies? These are parts for some weird kind of hat you'd never wear. Which one is it? Aha, it's this one right here. Shouldn't have been sleeping. These crates are full to the top with brims. These hats look like they're more comfortable to sit on than to wear. This is apparently a demo model from a player piano showroom. It's only got 3 songs on it. They're all children's versions of traditional songs that are in the recently invented public domain, and they're all set to play just the first few seconds on loop. The people who worked here must have hated it. What song do you think? Do you want to set it to? My old public domain home. The yellow rose of public domain. Public domain show. Change the song to the piano. Is that whistling in here? More brims. Gotcha. I got the bandits. Time to leave them there for a little bit. Oh no, I need a pick. Hey fellas, don't suppose you have any, do you? Where'd you find them, old millinery? Yep. Of course. You know, bands would be a lot harder to find if they didn't keep picking such thematical hideouts for some reason. Anyway, here's your reward. All on a day's work. Let's go to Dynamite Dan's. Dang. Hello, this place seeming a little danger. Many old booms. Shouldn't I be able to, like, talk to him? Barney Bob gave you this coupon for your supply of dynamite. How did he know? I don't even have need for it yet. Well, since I'm here... Sally, where are you? Oh, Sally girl. A meteor. Unfortunately, the pick melts from the heat of the meteor. The heatier. I got stardust. I don't have a thing. I don't have that. I need Sally to show up. Nearby hissing sound alerts you to the presence of a snake, or at least something like a snake, which turns out to be a goblin cooking flapjacks on a flat of baking hot rock. On a flat and baking hot rock. The grayish batter sizzles as the goblin pours out some more, and then they look up and give you a surprised look. Hey, what? What a human! Hey, what are you doing out here? You just thieving flapjack, maybe? Nope. Become. I am not Jack your flaps. Did I say that wrong? I will not flap your shock jams to flapping. Please, what are you wanting? This spatula, wide and flat. I needing of it. I need of them to giving it to. Will you me? Spatula mind to giving you, but how is to flipping my flapjacks? I could teach you bean slinger flipping magic. Interesting to hearing about it. Okay. Will to trading spatula for magical lessons. You teach the goblin simple magical cantrip flip cooking foods over with a snap of fingers, and they happily give you the spatula. more spell power with the power of cooking. Here, my spatula. Not quite a spatula, but it'll do. Rock hammer. It has 8 mysticality. Oh. More beneficial. Yes, Sally, you are here. You are here to be. Oh, where am I? Do I have... What is it? Different. Okay, I do not have nearly enough. Okay, Sally. Bracken, thank you. Take some needles. Quickly memorize an entire book. When you're done reading, you lock it up in a safe that turns out to be slightly too difficult for you to crack, so it's gone forever. Dang it. Woo! Hello, wandering Sally. You know her? She comes to trading in goblin places sometimes. Very rare for a human trader. So I finally have the safe cracking thing like I wanted. I can technically wander around and get things there. How have I not found the Professor's house yet? Unless if it's in this area, which is entirely possible. Wow, wow, wow! The iron snake much bigger when close up looking and hearing of people inside. It is eating them! It's not a snake, it's a train. Those are passengers inside. Are you actually unclear on how this works? Ha 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 ha! No. Gary's fooling with you. Knowing a train does not eat people. Big machine with wheels head. Okay, cool. And many loud screaming. The old steel elephant. Yes, the good old steaming bison. The old steaming buffalo, yep. The good old heavy hippopotamus. The old coal hippopotamus, yep. The good old steaming ram. The old brass bison. The good old steaming cabbage. This guy should never be put in charge of the Switch. He's not getting much correct lately. She's an expert whistler. Howdy there, who's in charge of stuff? If I'm being charitable, I'd say the fella over there in the white hat's the foreman. And if you're not, then I'd say that paper-backed idiot over there in the absurd white hat is the fella you're looking for. Are you in charge? I was wondering if there's anything I can do to help. You want to know something? I love trains. Oh? Ever since I was a little boy, huge, magnificent, roaring iron beasts, they are magical to me like dragons. When the opportunity arose to take on management of the rail line, I jumped at it like a shot. You know what I learned? What's that? Organizing and building and running one of these operations is the most amazing pain in the ass you will ever imagine. You want to help? Congratulations, you are the new foreman. I'm going home to play with my models. Okay. Faster than you. Doodles. Anyway. Guess I'm the boss now? The man looks you up and down. Well, I suppose you can't be any worse than that last clown. Thanks, Ted. Name's Smee. I'm your assistant. What's the situation? Well, I'm sure you didn't miss seeing the giant pile of rocks blocking our path. Fair say there's any suitable mountain pass. Any other suitable mountain pass. So we can't reroute around it, even if we have the months it'd take. Any ideas? Well, by my calculations, we could dynamite clear without too much trouble. Problem is, it'll take a lot of dynamite. A whole year's worth, I'd figure. We could use that much. We used to keep that much on hand for emergencies such as this one. But a pack goblin stole it all. Sneaky little varmints. Goblins are holed up over in Gustavin Gulch. It's a real rough place. You might want to spend some time getting the lay of the land by holding your fighting skills before you head that way. Especially planning on going guns blazing. You don't need that specific dynamite, though. And you can lay your hands on it fine, so long as there's enough of it. There you go. Good, perfect. This will do the trick just fine. Hang back for a while I'll get villagers to set up the charges. I'll let you do the honors. Smee consults with some other workers and they inspect the rocks for a time. Eventually one of them shrugs, pushes the whole crate of dynamite up next to the rocks and fires it to a detonator. Alright, let her whip. Don't you have a long detonating cable? Nope. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Just give me 3 count before you hit the plunger so I have time to get under the train. Great. You want 3 count? Okay, 3. It's fair to say anything about a crazy rock monster. Quick, you're the protagonist, do something about it. Eh. Oh, none of them are even going to make a comment of it. It's a very large and very alien thing? Guy? Standing here. Apparently it's a little peeved at having a year's supply of dynamite blown up next to his butt while he was sleeping. How are you going to handle this? I can magic it away, or I can outfox it. Ooh. So much choices. I'll magic it away, I guess. You steal your breathing and squint until you can make out the rock monster's aura. As you expect, there's a web of cracks and faults in it, where the creature's energy was disrupted by the force of the dynamite. You point your finger at the weakest part of the damage and channel a little magic into it. The monster's aura shatters and the rock drop life to the ground. You blow a little smoke from your fingertips and put it back in its holster. Put your finger back in its holster. All a day's work. I'm curious what that fox would have been. Well now, this is as fine a day's work as I've ever seen. Much obliged, friend. We'll be set getting the rest of the track laid down and head south, or head out now. Here, I'll mark the route on the maps for you, in case our paths happen to cross. Thanks, but can't I just ride the train? Gotta take it. Huh, just kidding, of course you don't. Every seat on this train sold out. Sorry, boss. Iron Snake is escaping! Westward ho! Indeed, Gary. Indeed. Riding the dusty desert trail, you feel a charge in air. It's there a cyclical beam energy. You orient your mind along the axis of the powerful magnetic beam field and follow to a cave. A sign out front reads, "The Great Garbanzo's Secret Hideout. Fellow beam lizards welcome." Sure. Great Garbanzo. Hey there, Gary. Oh, wow, yikes. What's up, Gary? Weird feelings and sensation of puzzle. Huh? From that direction coming. The West Pole. Lump of yucca. Yee! A clump of yucca. There's some rather normal looking things. Right. Keep out unless you are the great Garbanza. A revolving sofa. All-purpose beans. This bag is filled with mixed beans, not in the sense that they contain some of every type of bean, but in the sense that every bean it contains is a mix of every type of bean. Whoa. Most of the books are too fragile to there's one that looks like it's in decent shape. Beans Illustrated. Okay, Beans Illustrated. Teach you how to cook advanced bean dishes and make bean iron cookware. Master Cookery. You are pretty naturally a good cook. Unfortunately, the book was so fragile that your close reading caused it to crumble to dust. Yeah, well. Hello. You sense a deposit of bean iron. Bean iron nugget. You approach the arcane of the prepared pry your trade. Some iron cookware. You contemplate your skills and the materials you have at hand. You can make something out of some bean iron. Yeah, I have a spatula already, but I don't think it's this good. Like a bench. You squeeze the bean iron into the shape you desire. It's more complicated than that, obviously, but that's what it looks like. Bean iron badge. Behold. I go preternaturally, just supernaturally, and then I have transcended multiple cuisine. That shall soon be my methodology. It wasn't good at all, but a bag of beans! Cook something amazing. You look deeply into the all-purpose beans and recognize great potential in them. I can make jumping beans. You make the beans dance in the air. You cook them with your mind. You plate them with your hands. Et voila. Leave the oven. Now, does that get rid of all the all-purpose beans? Okay, so it does use them up. So I must be able to get more somewhere else. Somewhere. Day otter. West Pole. A lone tombstone off the side trail. It is the final resting place of Howdy Treasure Haver, who died many years ago. The grave turns out to be disappointingly treasure-free. Oh wow, my head, too spinning. I do feel a little bit weird. The pole must have some strange magnetic field or something. Gary is not liking it. It's not too liking it. Too throwing upward, maybe. Do goblins have some kind of magnetism-based sense? Like homing pigeons? Okay, stop rolling around on the ground. We'll leave soon. Something mystical. Song of Spheres. You can hear the stone singing in your head all of the time. It's actually kind of annoying. So it's not a temporary buff. Which is cool. So I need, what, 20 in something? So there's 4 muscle. So if I put that on, what if I have a muscle base something else? So my muscle's 19, I need a little bit more muscle. Moxie. There's my muscle. That's 21 muscle. I think that's enough. Something powerful. Impregnable power. Your surface system is partially stone now, which makes your blood even more thicker than water than regular blood. Now I need Moxie boosting. Ooh, Moxie. Well, Moxie is 18 currently. 20. Sweet. Something suave. A cheeky gesture. Heavy trigger finger. Okay, now I can put back on stuff I want. That's a face. It's a person now. Yeah, I know there's something that you can do with these. don't remember if there's actually a clue to this anywhere. Whisper something to it. Whisper to the rock, though. Did I whisper to the rock? Bertha? Vibrata? West? Loathing. 2 L's. It's the Lloyd version. Moxie? Bunnies. I messed up spelling deoxyribose-nucleic acid. So, how about there? Vehicles. Anything else? There has to be something. Some sort of thing that I'm missing. I forget what it is. I forgot to equip my proper stuff again. Need a better hat. You know, I'm going back to the various caves. Humming Cave first. Because I might be able to find new things. Using the power of my bean knowledge. Oh. The snake will find its way out. Bean iron nugget. This is why I haven't found the professor's house. I needed to do this first. Now I imagine before I get to here, I'll find the professor's house. No? Open the third locker. Any sparkly spots? Ooh, a sparkly spot. Hero's compass. Next cave. Snake pit mine. Oh. Professor's house will have to wait. Oh. Bean iron nugget. Now to the professor's house. Aha, a house where a Bleepy Box is living, it must. Appears to be an extremely powerful magnifying mirror, basically an inside-out microscope. Microscopic mites that live in your face or live in your eyelashes seem to be getting along just fine. Huzzah! Books are so boring, it's a wonder the shelf isn't full of holes. That was a long blush. Excuse me, my name is Bear Gardner. What? Oh, I didn't notice you come in. I'm not used to visitors, but folks generally call me the Professor. Is there something I can do for you? Well, I found this bleeping gizmo, and I sort of followed the bleeping, and it led me here. Well, albeit it certainly led you to the right place, young man. This is vibrato technology, and I happen to be as much an expert as anyone alive today. What now? El vibrato. They were an ancient race that lived here long before humans. Well, they most lived underground, so they might still be living as far as I know. Never seen a peep of an actual person, though, just the machines they left behind. Were they space aliens? Could be aliens, or genus pre-humans, or an entirely different terrestrial evolution there in line. At this stage of investigation, it's impossible to say. Isn't it exciting? Here, let me have a closer look at your bleeping as well. Ah, as I suspected. It is one of their transponders. It detects other El vibrato technology and homes in, you see. That's why it led you here. I've got a thing I've been trying to repair. He takes her out of the transponder for a bit and then plugs a strange stone marble into a socket on it. There you go. Good as new. Just swipe up or down and turn it on or off. Swipe? Now I've got to warn you, this device will lead you to abandon El vibrato technology, but it might also attract unwanted attention. From what? From the El vibrato technology. You'll see what I mean. Just be careful. Okay. You know, now that I think about it, I've arrived at a perfect time. In order to get anywhere further with my research, I need more samples of El vibrato tech. But searching for it eats up all the time I could be using to research it. Aha. I get you. Right, you're the adventuresome type. So bring me back whatever devices you find, and if I can get them up running, that'll benefit us both. Alright, deal. Right, first priority will be to get my keystone fabricator running. They lock their doors and things with these little stone alloy blocks, see? So if we can make our own, that'll open a lot of doors for us, literally and figuratively. Alright, what do we need? The components aren't rare, at least as far as priceless ancient technology goes. Bring me, about 5 handfuls of scrap. I should be able to salvage the last parts I need from that much. Roger that. These books are all about concepts too advanced for you to even recognize. Doesn't sleep much. 10 instances of the same shirt and 20 identical socks. More things. Such looking at various things. You said it. Oh, ley lines. Do you know anything about ley lines? I don't hold much with that mystical mumbo-jumbo. It's very unscientific, but it does come up in my research from time to time, so I can give you a basic overview. He draws some curved intersecting lines on a piece of paper and explains how they relate to local geography and so-called mystical forces. It's pretty interesting stuff and makes sense considering what you already know about magic. This is an illustration of the basic principles of ley line geography. It's simple enough to be understood by a layman. For health energy, there must be somewhere near a powerful source of it, but you don't know where such a source is. So very close to what I need. My face is a flower. I think I shall go to the restroom, so I shall return shortly. Be right back. Alrighty, back. I do not have a keystone. Soup stock load? Oh, another metal soul. Except this one is smelling good. Yeah, there's a hint of something on the breeze. What is that? Soup! No, I think you're right. This pile of tailings smells a lot like onions. Car's overflowing with savory tailings. There's a toolbox on the bench, but it's locked and welded to the bench. Soup! I didn't want to leave yet. A cultist mask? Wow. Entry 1. This mine is the worst. It sucks so bad here. I've been some lousy mines, but this one really takes cake. Everything smells like soup. The walls are slick with it. I swear I can feel it getting into my pores. If I went to a doctor for a blood test, they'd probably tell me my blood is tomato basil bisque or whatever. Eat another chicken nugget. Entry 2. We managed to get deep enough to hear the master, but it turned out the dang soup table is higher than we thought. We're spending 90% of our time bailing the stuff out and only 10% digging. I've got noodles in my boots. I hate this so much. Now the darn elevator's buzzing. It was always making a rattling noise and the guys off shift couldn't sleep. That finally stopped, but it stopped because the elevator itself stopped and we can't move it at all. Why did we even set up camp here? I had to spend a whole day scrounging around to find a replacement 137.59 and 23-pound compression springs for repairs. We'll install them tomorrow. Boss says we're giving up here and heading into a real deep mine they found up in the northwest. It's a shame wasted all this work. But hot damn, will it be good to get away from this soup. I will never eat soup in my life again. Got the springs installed proper-like, with the strongest behind the shortest bolt and so on. But there's no time to wrench everything down. Gotta pack. Not like the elevators matter much anymore. I really hope I don't screw up again and forget my diary here when it's time to leave. I don't think I've ever managed to fill in more than 10 pages in the same diary. Okay, so the strongest behind the shortest bolt. So the strongest is 137. So 137 is behind the small bolt. I need a wrench. It's because I don't have lockpicking higher? It's true. Hammer and monkey wrench. There we have it. See, this one's the big one. 411, 822. How in the world does this equate to that? Whoa! $61. messing with it until I get something remotely like what I need. Not quite. Darn. Well, 877 is where I'll stop. Oh, that was so close. It's a lot of threes. Well. I have an idea. Called cheating. Because I could math it out. I've done it before, but I don't feel like doing it. Two, three, four. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Excellent. Doodaloo. It's a big crack. Nova Retro Transponder goes crazy when you get near this crack. Uh-oh. It says Kazahono, Krokas, Tasta, Bensakoro, Kuzbro. Need a keystone. Fascinating. Hundreds of snakes lounging in this pool of hot soup. Muscular soup snake. An Eldritch soup snake. Oh my gosh. Need hot resistance. Don't I have hot resistance somewhere? Apparently no. That's fine. No shiny spot, oddly. Let's wander. Hellstrom Ranch. You see a strange orange glow on the horizon, visible even in the bright sunlight. You spur Otter onward to investigate and arrive at a ruined ranch dotted with what appears to be gateways to hell. There's also a sign that says Hellstrom Ranch, but mentioning that seems like less of a priority than the gateways to hell. What the hell? Go there now. So I had a real barn burner party here. Oh my, the air is having great wrongness. Yeah, that's not supposed to be like that. Why is it? I don't know. Maybe this is where the cows came home from. It's Hacker's Agave. A lucky horseshoe. Spitting cow skull. You pulled some cows from their home dimension and mercilessly slaughtered them, you monster. Haha, just kidding, they're super evil. Ah, a hell cow. Ooh, this one's tough. Whee! By the power of the cold! And lowered stats. Ooh, good thing I did that. Huzzay! Max that out. Raise musicality again. Because why not? Fort Memoriam. Hello, Soldier Voice is hearing. They sound weedier than soldiers normally do. Something familiar. Oh? What? Oh, I know. They sound just like my little brother. Oh! Not many people walk around in a cow hat in this day and age. Not to imply that they were ever in fashion or anything. This guy keeps peering intently at the figures on the table, muttering about line of sight. This guy's eating chips like they're going out of style. Wait, he's a nerd. Nerds don't care about what's in style. Whoop. This guy's excitedly and repeatedly describing his favorite kinetoscope reel. Mom made Rufus stop drinking that brand of soda after he didn't sleep for 4 days and started yammering about putting our cat in a box to see if it was alive or not. Pretty good. I prefer the science fiction version though. What's that like? It's real interesting. It has vehicles that move without horses and guns that fire more than once before reloading. Whoa, that sounds really imba. that for imbalance, maybe? How'd you get into this? I was in an actual war, made it out with only a few scars and a limp, fortunately. On account of I spent the whole thing hiding in a cave. When I heard about reenactments, I signed up to find out what I missed. This is probably not a whole lot like what you missed. Yeah, better snacks for one. Hi, I'm Bear. Hiya, I'm Jeff. You like this game? Yeah, it's pretty fun. I'm working on some rule mods for naval combat, so we can do older wars though. Like conquistadors and Vikings and stuff. Conquistadors versus Vikings would be pretty cool. Man, I know, right? How'd you get into this? Well, I have a lot of time to read at my job, and mostly I read a lot of history. So when I saw a flyer for this historical reenactment thing, I thought it sounded interesting. They'd already quit doing real reenactments by the time I joined, but this is pretty good too, and painting the figurines gives me something else to work at. Hi, I'm Bear. Howdy, I'm Ernie. What's this kinetoscope reel you're talking about? Oh man, you haven't seen the Dickinson experimental sound film yet? It's amazing. What's it about? Well, there's two guys dancing while a third guy plays a violin into a huge cone. You can actually hear the violin. It's so great. And then a fourth guy walks in. What does he do? Nothing. That's when it ends. Sounds pretty avant-garde. How's the game going? Pretty good. We're on a real winning streak. If we'd been in charge of the army when the real war happened, things might have gone a lot differently. Probably the real war is a lot more unbalanced in terms of unit allotments. Good point. Hi, I'm Bear. Hiya, I'm Melvin. What's the hat? We're doing historical reenactments. You're playing a tabletop board game. Well, okay, sure, but a historical one. Anyway, we only switched to this after we quit doing real reenactments. Why'd you quit? It was too much exercise. Absolutely. Also, somebody kept refusing to lie down within the field. You missed! What's this game you're playing? Oh, you probably aren't familiar with this type of board game. It's a very specialized form of entertainment. What I mean is, you seem to be using Flintlock 4000 rules, but my brother's set didn't have cows. Oh, well, yeah. We had to mod them in ourselves. Cool, huh? You thought I wouldn't know? Silly you. Can I play? Well, the rules are probably next. I don't think the others will want to stop to play to teach a game. I already know it. My brother used to bug me to play him all the time so he could test his strategies. They're great, yeah. We're short a player on the cow side. Step up to the table and grab some dice. Hi, I'm Mike. You seem to take this game real seriously. Well, of course, you gotta play to win, otherwise what's the point? Having fun? Exactly, and winning is how you do that. You having line of sight issues? Yeah, they don't let me have my tape measure on the board when it isn't my turn anymore, so I have to eyeball it. Looks like you'd get a hit on that front guy. He'd have partial cover, though. I think you mean soft cover. Oh, you're playing 4th edition. Well, yeah, 3rd edition was a total kludge. Man, you and my brother would be bitter enemies. Sure. Ready. So is the older ones the more dangerous ones? Battle of Cow Ridge. Try this. Oof. Oh. Alrighty. So those two will only attack each other. It'll probably attack me if they die, though. Let's test these two. Just to see what happens. And then smite. Well. Ugh. Can only do 3 damage. Okay. Ooh, it can't do that much to me now. That's one way to win. Okay. Battle of the Medley. My Demon Hunter. Black Stangus. There we go. Lover's Battle. Grenadiers. Probably not what I should do, but it's what I'm doing. So what's called Lover's Battle. And victory. And the earlier skirmish. Skirmish? Skirmish. Oof. Raise my stats. ever-increasing power. You cannot stop me. You cannot do anything to me. Victory. Wow, you're really good at this game. Getting good was the only way to keep my little brother from lording it over me all the time. I feel like we should give you some kind of prize. I got some leftover guns from when I was gluing figurines together. One? Sure, thanks. Bunch of really small guns. Just noodle around on the guitar. Hey, what's up? Bound to the game? Nah, I mean, I like games. That's why I hang out with these guys. I've gotten bored with strategy war games. I want something different. Like what? Well, I like playing guitar, so I was thinking some kind of guitar game where you pretend you're in a band and you have to hit the right chords. That sounds hard, if you don't already know how to play guitar. Yeah, I thought of making it real simplified version of a guitar, but then it wouldn't be much fun for me. I have an idea. Instead of pretending to play in a band, why don't you just join an actual band and play a guitar for real? I know a place that's looking for talent. I'll put my guitar skills to actual use. It's not a bad idea. Okay, cool. It's the Jewel Saloon of Dirtwater. Tell them I sent you. Thanks a bunch. I'll head out right now. Godspeed, Guitar Man. What looks weird games those nerds are playing? Study them. You pore over the rules until you understand them perfectly enough to realize that they're for an entirely different game than these guys are actually playing. Oh well, at least you learned something useful. As you're about to walk away from the shelf, you notice a book that definitely doesn't belong there. Oh. Cinch resistance, you say? Why, I can give myself cinch resistance. Shorts fit bands. Reboot Hill. I'll check it out now. Hello, these trees. Hello. Such trees up there are for spooking. Yeah, no kidding. These are grade A scary trees. I hope they're not my soul just sucking out. I don't really know anything about goblin religious beliefs. You guys believe in souls? Yes, but we sharing? It's complicated. Weird. Okay. But don't worry, it's just bait. So it's really just boot hell? Hello, keyhole. Do. Oh, ghost of an elderly woman holding flowers. She seems lost and depressed, above and beyond what's expected for a ghost. Howdy, ma'am. Is there something I can help you with? Oh, it's so awful. I can't remember. Can't remember at all. Let's start the beginning, okay? You see, I had 4 daughters. They married 4 brothers, the Smith boys. And after that, they each had 5 daughters of their own. Unfortunately, I had every one of the 24 of them. You know you're a ghost, right? Oh yes, in fact, I died here in this graveyard, where they're all buried. I came to visit them, and I suppose my poor old heart finally gave out. That's not the problem, though. 95 years is a pretty good run, after all. So what did you forget? I brought this bouquet of flowers to put on my favorite granddaughter's grave. Wait, why did you have a favorite granddaughter? Anyway, I can't remember which one of them is my favorite. Ah, really your favorite? I'm so ashamed, and I can't bear to leave until I've remembered. I see, well maybe I can help you figure it out. Oh, thank you, I'd appreciate that ever so much. No problem, ma'am. Anything about your grand? Well, on Chrysler, her first name ended in a vowel. Okay. First name ended in a vowel. Anything else? I remember I was 40 when she was born. Oh, no, 37. So 42. I must have been somewhere in that range, at least. Oh, jeez. That involves math. I hate math. Let's see if I can skip that one. Her first name was longer than her last, just like mine. Anything else? I remember that she wasn't buried next to any of my daughters. Okay. She passed the same age as poor Becky, who was always in such ill health. Her favorite hobby was knitting. She knit me a lovely sweater for Crimbo just the year before she died. That's all I can remember. I'll be back in a minute. I'm in Smith. 4. So 1822. 1820. So Carl Smith and Lily Smith. These must be two of the daughters. 40, 30. 19, so it's another one of the daughters. 6, 16. Farrah must have been the smallest. Whoop! Cover coffin was apparently delivered by mail because it still has the dress printed on it. Either that or this was a joke about somebody going to Hellstrom Ranch after they died. What? Anyway. So. Not doing any of the daughters are 16 through like 22. Gotta find Becky, as old as Becky. Ah, Mezzo Becky Smith. So 50 years. Years. Unless there's two Beckys, which I'm not knowing, or which I'm not looking at. This one could be Penelope's. I think it's Penelope. Sound of the P. As eyebrows are hopefully. Penelope? No, that wasn't her. Oh, never. She's the only one that asked. There's two Beckys. Little Becky Smith. Right? Hold on. Okay, so I gotta wait a day. Gosh. Becky Smith. Billy Spider McKinley. Turned out to be way more than one. Huh? Why is old Jed Marmot? This time the bar ate him. Around here seems reasonably soft. Marmots get ham. Pet. Why does it say the bar ate him if the bear ate him? I don't get it. Peggy Immortal. Biff Bunkerston. He was a real buttface. Big Bob Hurlingham. Gone to the big pie eating contest in the sky. There's a tripe pie in here, but I'll let him keep it. Snidely Cradlesmith. 1800 to 1700. You sort of like a Benjamin Button kind of thing. Don't know who that is, even though Syrup made a reference to that as a meat. I think he was actually doing their last Pokemon stream. Don't know who it is though. Clean Willie Hinks. Really gonna hate this burial thing. Because he's gotta go in dirt. Annette Cintabomb. Try to eat her way out of a bear. Or her and the bear. Excuse me, I was reading it. Luck Chinsley. Chinsley? I never saw a man die that way before. A whole gang buried here. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Hold. Lowered stats. Don't you buff each other. Ugh. Well, here I am. Okay. Get that. Let's see. That could be useful. Especially seeing as... Whoop. A makeshift sandwich on the ground a few yards to the... You touch it and it says, free meat! And indeed, there's a small pile of meat lying in front of it. You're so distracted from rolling your eyes at this obvious trap, you almost miss the goblin sneaking up behind you. He's wearing an old buffalo skull as a helmet, which you have to admit, it looks really metal. Gotta hand to you, you nearly got me. Good job. Foolish human is falling for my clever trap. Now you are giving me valuables, or I'm beating you up. You know, this may be the first time I've been mugged by a goblin. Usually you guys are more or less peaceable. I am smart like human. Why making things myself when robbing easier? Smart like human is a very accurate description of that idea, yeah. Giving me your stuff, or hitting you. Calming down. We come to some kind of agreement? Agreeing with either taking stuff or hitting. You offer some back, or after some back and forth, the goblin agrees to leave you unhit if you teach him how to set up a better ambush. You give him some pointers on sneak attacks and how to spell meat, and he begrudgingly lets you go. Cook something sublime. You understand the all-purpose beans. You know them. You don't cook them so much as befriend them and ask them to become their best selves. That is impressive. Immaculate beans. You make the beans dance in the air. You cook them with your mind. The plate. You plate them on... Or plate them with... Well, you plate them with your hands. There has to be something else I can make. Eat the beans. They are perfect. Just perfect. Now, bonus AP will be also very nice. Ooh, that could be useful. I can make myself immune to, well, almost immune to spooky. I guess I'll have this for now. You eat the pork balls. You still don't understand why this counts as candy. The only thing stopping this from being a full meal is its size. And its nutritional content. There we go. I am elementalized. I am powerful. Rebootil. Ah, a nice big hell cow. Magic. Ouchies. How dare you? Thank Weems. We're reasonably sure he's dead. Adam L. Olmada. Got him coming and going. Ah, because his name is... I forget the word for it, but it's read backwards and forwards the same way. Think Scotch Tinkerson. Drowned in a whiskey barrel. That's what he would have wanted. Decent whiskey. Old Dead Tom. Took us kind of a long time to get around to this. Fred Deeks. Couldn't remember the rhyme about which snakes are poisonous. Patent emetic. Nerald Flints. Died as he lived, screaming. Annette Jangle. First lady bicyclist to ride off a cliff. Riding boots. That is interesting. 1 AP, 1 armor, 1 AP 3 speed. Lavender Crinks, inventor of the external combustion engine. The remains of a picnic. Jellied escargot. Clove drops. Gothic cameo. It's jet black because it's a jet. Whoop. Vernon Pincencord, professional sword swallower. Dynamite Jim Fresca, all the bits we could find. The document describes the Tontine and the burial wishes of Chet Busterly in a weird sequence of letters. Take the object. Pick the lock. Take the object. Crack it. Take the object. Symbol the key. Got the Tauntaun key. Well, might as well go get the Tauntaun. There it is. A Tauntaun treasure chest. The chest contains a lone but extremely large gemstone and a document describing a Tauntaun, which you apparently won despite not even signing up for it. Unbreakable ruby. Xavier J. Hornhog ran from air right off a cliff. Lucky Vinnie Pike. It's bound to run out sooner or later. Gina Slapradish. Ate too many wasps. Hazel Batchley embroidered herself to death. Oh my. That one guy. You know the one. Yeah, him. Bread Haggins. The most strikingly rat-faced man any of us had ever seen. Aw. Stanrietta Minkleston. Tried to eat a live eagle on a dare. The ground here seems reasonably soft. Looks like the eagle knocked out all of her teeth on its way down. The skeleton doesn't seem particularly threatening, apart from being a general reminder of your own mortality. Hello? Who are you?
My name's Bernard, but shh, lower your voice, they'll hear us.
Ooh, the cultists.
Shh, yes.
Not a fan?
They're reanimating dead people's skeletons. I don't want to be reanimated.
Sounds horrible. Can you imagine having to walk around without your skin on? How embarrassing. Not to mention cold. Sure, well, plus I mean, dying's hard enough. Who wants to come back to life just when you get used to being dead, right? I can see that. Please, can you do something? I don't want them to find me. Okay, I'll let you know when it's safe. Great, thanks. I'll just hand it here until the coast is clear. You're adorable. I want to pick you up and hug you. Paulette Tootsbury. Died of a disease we don't have a name for yet. Based on the contents of the coffin, you'd have called it Exploding Skull Syndrome. Arletta Fink. Territorial Scoffing Champion. You're not going to get past this barrier of whirling bones that well, making it so there's no barrier of whirling bones here anymore. Your mystical powers make short work of the flimsy magic holding the bones together. Nothing to it. Susan Boingstrom, buried with a treasured collection of dog ears. What? These cultists look like they're barely maintaining control over the skeleton. You throw a rock at the skeleton, which instantly explodes. Wow, that must have been some real high-energy ritual they were doing. You jerk, we were using that skeleton. You guys are jerks for using a skeleton in the first place. Why, I oughta. Bless you. What am I isn't it? Yeah. Lower your stats. Merry Christmas. You wrecked whatever foul sorcery they were trying to accomplish here, and then you wrecked their lives by ending them. Ooh.
That's actually pretty dang good. Looks like hair. Like my hood. A black book on a pedestal. Intermediate next. Said vroom. Nothing left but boots and teeth. Goodness. Peninsula Waxerly. Nice lady, but a really unfortunate name. Cinch resistant, huh? Man, these flowers are getting some major use. A discipline slip. Looks like one of the necromancer cultists got written up. 2 more of these and he'll be ritually eviscerated. Another person was just corporate policy. I took care of the money. Great. Whew, that's a load off my mind, let me tell you. Here, you can have this worry stone. I don't need it anymore. Cool, thanks. You're welcome. And you're adorable. Toodaloo-daloo-daloo. Don't think there's any more this way. Nope. Should I try and go after... skelly butts over here? Keeps not clicking on the gun when I click on it. Oh, could have been wearing that this entire time. 6 mysticality or 9 spell damage. I don't know which one is better efficiently. I feel like the hood is. Well, that looks funny with this hood. I mean, they did a real number on me the first time. But let's try this. Let's see what I have. Don't need that right now. Ninevere Suite. Elaine Suite. Brutus Suite. Morgan Suite. Elaine Suite. $25 to 56 cold damage. It's not bad, but I feel like it could be better. Hey, you want some kerosene? I bet you want some kerosene too. Yeah. Minuses. Ice. Ice. I forgot my AoE wasn't fire-based, like my main spell. Defeat the whole gang of sweet skeletons. Sweet. Here lies the sweet gang. May they never wake up. Got a sweet sword. Used to adorn the grave of the sweet gang. Now it adorns the faces of your enemies. Briefly. Does look really cool, admittedly. Oh yeah, I can... Since the next day I can retry... What's her face's thing. Let's see. First name ended in a vowel. Okay. First name was longer than her last. Not next to any daughter. Passed at the same age as poor Becky, who was always in such ill health. Poor Becky, you said. Little Becky Smith. An ultimate Becky Smith. First Becky Smith. There's so many Beckys. I know it's not Mezzo Becky. First Becky. $37. So, oh yeah. Then there's little Becky that was only 16. Pamela Smith? Could be. That one looks so far. You know what? I'm gonna try Pamela. P. Pamela? Gosh darn it. Such a good horse. I can probably do one more thing or so. What should I do? Try to find some L-Vibrator tech. Oh, good-looking cowboy rides up and blocks your path. Hold it, this area is full of cows, and I can't let you go any further. It ain't safe for regular folks. Y'all go ahead and turn back now. Well, thanks for the warning, but what if I refuse? Use force if I gotta. If you're going to ensure my safety by beating me up, I recognize the conundrum, but that's the times we're living in. The cows are basically everywhere. It wasn't safe where we're coming from either. That may be true, but I think you're underestimating how bad things get. Alright, go on ahead, but don't say I didn't warn you. Crazy skeleton charges at you from behind a rock outcropping. He's crazier than most animated walking human skeletons you see because he's got a buffalo skull for a head, and you aren't aware of any having been buffalo-headed people living in this area. You know, historically. Inform him of the reality of the situation. Wow, how are you even standing? A buffalo skull weighs about 10 times the weight of a human skull on average. You're carrying like 25 pounds there. You don't even have any neck muscles. Or any kind of muscles at all. There's no way your vertebrae could handle that sort of strain for very long. Especially if you're going charging around like that. In fact, suddenly there's a loud crack and the skull falls right off. See, that's what I'm talking about. We ran into a goblin chef. You can tell they're a chef by their hat and their big fork. Well, I guess either they're a shelf or they're recently eaten a shelf. Hey, hello human. Hey, hello goblin. Looking for tuna, seeing it? Tuna? This being the desert, no tuna here for miles. What are you saying? Tuna is local delicacy. Tuna, you meaning a fish? Swimming thing? Crazy human. A tuna isn't swimming. This is a desert. Where to swimming? Well, yeah, that's our point. A tuna is round and green, with red knobs, pokey spines having. Oh, some kind of cactus? Like a prickly pear or something? Yes, duh. Alright, well, not seeing any tuna, but giving me a big fork and I'll help you look. Okay, anyway, I have spares. The guy gives you a tuna fork, and you two hunt around until you find a stand of prickly pears, aka tunas. Turns out the fork is necessary because tuna pricklers are tiny, barbed, and absolutely bastards. Eight musicality. Oh, only 6. Ooh, a vibrato thing. Yay! Fire! Oh. Leave my Gary alone. A keystone? Whoop. Wow, geez, I hope that you're a veterinarian, because the python you've encountered is sick. Oh, poor thing. Ow. I hit like a truck, but I get hit like a truck. Or I get hit like a truck hit me. I think this is the place that had the nifty little backdrop. Right? Yeah, here it is. Oh, vibrato fluid. 3 of them. You slush the fluid out inside the device. Slush, slush. Cool. Insert fluid. Krakaz Chazak. Alvarado food cube. Huh. Alvarado rum. Alvarado seltzer. Nifty. You press a button on the side of the flask, which makes the cap disappear, which is surprising and amazing. This allows you to drink the seltzer, which is also surprising and amazing. That's interesting. Oop, you encounter a goblin wearing a battered cowboy hat, two large spurs, and a rusty sheriff's badge. It seems extremely excited to have spotted you, and though it tries to put on a stern face, it can't mask its glee. Freezing, crime doers, you're underneath arrest. What? Why? What did I doing? Crimes, so much cramming. I never am criming. Telling you that a judge crimes doer. What makes you think I'm a crimer? Look at you. Looking at all this criming. Look, criming isn't specific enough for illegal charges bringing. You need a particular crime to arresting me. Oh, loitering with intent? Intent to what? More loitering? But I can disprove that simply by leaving. I'd like to see you try. That horseshoe is spinning. So is that one. My horse is so crazy it leaves hoofprints that actually move. Oh, my little bean of a horse. So adorable. I think I shall stop here. This is where I shall stop for now. This was fun. This was a productive stream, I think. I got moderately far. So... Geez, look at all the bunnies. I just looked over at my stream avatars. Anyway, tomorrow is going to be rating of Pokemon, and if I have energy, maybe something else following it. Who knows? And I don't know if we're playing anything Sunday. Maybe, maybe not. Hold on. Okay, I had to check something because I apparently got another follow at some point, and I just now saw that. I'm at 54! Which means the system will register it as 53 for some reason. Yeah, this was fun. I will... Well, I already said I'll be streaming tomorrow, so... Oh, I got quiet because I minimized it. Anyway, thanks everyone so much for watching, for lurking, and in general, thank you. I hope you all have a wonderful day, evening, or whatever, and I shall see you, well, maybe I'll see you in the future, and if not, thank you for viewing this time. Bye-bye, everyone. Good night.